Okay. There we go. So here we are. Oh yeah, jump into the Discord. Do my usual chores. Alright, let's make sure there's no echo effect. Okay, we're good there. Everything's here. Table. Okay. I want to close that. I want to dox yourself. Let's try not to do that now, please. Okay. My buddy Ohex just went live. Oh, right on cue. Twitch. Uh-oh. That's bad. What happened to YouTube? That's weird. YouTube should have worked. Yeah, Lost Relics. It has title in the name. I didn't change nothing. Yeah, Lost Relics. It has title in the name. I didn't change. That's weird.
My God.
Oh well. Yo, yo.
Yo.
Let me increase your volume. I could barely hear you, man. Actually, you're maxed.
What is going on here?
What's going on, Ohex?
Not much. I just saw we went live at the same time.
Yeah, for some reason the YouTube one wasn't working for me, which I don't know why, but it is what it is. You gotta love the technical problems.
Yep. Let's see. How have you been, Hero? It's been some time since we last chat.
I've been alright. Just, you know, been cranking out the videos as much as possible for the newbies to trying to learn about, you know, the update. And everyone's always complaining about Organdor, which I'm like, I don't know how you complain about Organdor after I've made a simple guide on how to beat him without any armor perks or potions. The only thing I used was a lot of fish. That was it.
Yeah. Like just now, I was reading on the Discord. There's people like talking about that issue, but like it's good because it creates a like chatter in the Discord. You know, if everyone was easily completing it, they wouldn't be talking about it, right? And there wouldn't be need for content for it. So it makes like, in a way, like people to like communicate with each other. And it, like, you know, pass down information from each other. So I think it, in a way, it's good because it creates content.
That's true. I agree that it does bring a topic to talk about the game. And you know, that's why I also saw in the Discord Herdy was saying how, you know, they don't want to make any changes just yet because, you know, they want to see if can people adapt to the boss, and eventually they, you know, they don't have to, you know, make any changes or whatever necessary. And that's why I always say that they should just always have an easy mode, or like or just put like a normal mode and then a hard mode. You know, they should just always have that as a default. So if people can't handle the hard mode, then they could just go over to normal mode.
Yeah, I guess.
That's
But
just me though.
then, yeah, yeah, it's kind of good, but it's like on the other hand, it's bad too because like you don't get better. Like if everything's just easy, it's kind of like pointless in a way because there's no like skill progression. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how to like if you could easily do anything, then what's the point? You know? There's no need to like get on and get better. That's what I'm saying. You know?
True, I get what you're saying, but not everyone has that type of mentality as a lifestyle. Some people have lives. They just can only play like an hour or so, and they just want to just beat the boss. By all means, they'll just be able to have that. They'll just have that option, you know, for those type of people.
Mhm.
Versus like
So,
a lot of the hardcore players who just are like, oh, I couldn't do this in my sleep or something. You know, that's different. That those are the hardcore players who are like, they're able to just kind of like do what they want. You know, like I that's why I made that video to just like learn and adapt, just to show that you can just beat him without anything, honestly. But I guess it just shows that a lot of people have they don't have they need to work on their reflexes, you know. But then again, most of us are a little bit of an older crowd, you know.
yeah. But yeah, we do have an advantage since we've spent so many hours in the game. We kind of know like how to dodge and when to attack and when not to attack and all that stuff. Plus all the benefits we get from the talents, from doing the valor. You know,
Mm-hmm.
we get the instant morph or whatever, and same with the armor skills. You know, we get a benefit for being in the game longer, whereas a new player won't have that. So of course they're gonna have a harder time with that.
Yeah. Yo, what up, Planet Surgery? What's going on, man? You in the house? Good to see you, man. No, I just saw a picture I remember on Facebook where there's like this person, they're drowning and they're raising their hand and it says new players need help, and it says old player has
Yes.
another hand and they give him a high five and it says skill issue.
Uh, yeah,
I've seen
that's
that
funny.
meme. That's funny,
But
but but no, but
yeah,
go ahead.
at first I was like, "What the hell? This is hella hard." But then, like you know, you get the pattern down, and it's like so much easier afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
But at first, it feels like impossible. Like, what the hell? How the hell are we supposed to beat him?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then I think people just stop there, and then they just think, "Nope, it's not doable." But then I think you just got to keep going, keep trying, and then eventually you just get the hang of it.
Exactly. Okay, Plant Surgery says, as long as the drop tables don't interfere with each other, I'd be okay with 2 modes. Similar to the first expedition, no cash, Titan tokens, or convergence for easy mode. Yeah, no, that I agree with. This way, the easy mode, they can't farm it to get like good stuff, which is fine. But it's just, you know, like a practice mode even, you know? Maybe not even easy mode, like a practice mode or something, you know? To kind of like understand like the attack patterns of the monster. But then again, you know, most video games, they don't really have an easy mode. They just, you know, you just pick one difficulty and they're like, all right, good luck. You better know how to fight this boss. Just deal with it. Sheesh, which is like, yeah, that's how it is sometimes. But some people's egos, they can't accept that reality that maybe you suck at this time, but later you get better. Believe me, I did get lucky the first time. I did beat him one shot first time, but off stream I did die like a couple of times afterwards because I was like, oh wow. He's actually very hard, you know, if you actually are not careful, you know.
Yeah. Especially if you don't have a pet to cleanse yourself, you're just, you're done for.
Oh yeah,
Right?
exactly.
One little mistake, you're dead.
Exactly. Loran says, first time I killed him, I died 50 times at least. Yeah. And Dreamscape 2.0, yeah, I don't think so. That's never coming back, which kind of sucks. But to be honest, not many people were using Dreamscape, so I kind of understand why that feature had to go. Unfortunately, you know, it's good to have a lab to see damage outputs and whatever, but if it's not being used, it is what it is. But yeah, no, but that's why in the video I did say to like, well, maybe not in the video, but like as a tab, I said, you know, it's a pinned comment that, you know, pets is required. Because no, I
Oh, I
just
don't
went,
know
I was waiting
why.
for your response. That's all.
No, I think you like cut out in the middle of what you were saying.
Oh, I was just saying that's why I said pet is required.
Oh,
You know, for that fight.
yeah. And as a new player, you don't get a pet right away.
Mm-hmm.
That's something like you have to work towards and get. And it requires what, 2 tokens to exchange
Yeah,
from the NPC.
is it 2 tokens to
So,
get the pet? I thought it was 1.
oh, I don't know. I think it's 2.
I'll double check after this run
Uh,
here. Oh, hey yo, Matt, what's going on, man? Way goes blockchain. What's going on, man? I just love that name. It's hilarious. Ooh, I got stunned. I'm backing up.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I see his name, I just remember of like Spit saying his name. Huegos chain.
I know. Yeah, that guy's still busy with, you know, his life in Helldivers, which is really cool. But it is what it is, you know? And that's like another thing. Like, I mean, I understood why I saw the other day some people were like selling their stuff only because the market for Eng went crazy for like a few days. You saw how it went up to like almost 10 cents Eng?
Oh yeah,
Oh, nice. I got a
that's
scroll.
crazy. It just pumped up so quick. I don't know what happened. It just went up.
What the F are those triad prices? What do you mean? I mean, I know I kind of did overpay a little bit for those, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, I really want to play with the, with that new artifact, the new, Transcendent artifact.
Oh, the chill one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah, Porsche as
yeah.
well.
I want to see gameplay of it before I even consider getting it. I want to see someone using it. See if it's even worth picking up. You know.
Well, then you're gonna be waiting for a long time before I get it then. Because I mean, I was able to buy the amount that I needed, but I don't have enough for the other artifacts. I plan to just use all 4 just to see how broken it actually is altogether, you know. But after that, you know, I may end up being stuck with that build compared to the Aetherion ring, because you know Aetherion ring is great on its own. You know, it doesn't necessarily need to be combined with anything else. So that's always a good item to. If I wanted to sell it, I could, but people are gonna be losing an arm and a leg if they want that ring. But yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You could exchange the blueprint plus the shatter course for one as well, right? So there's like you don't have to wait until like the tier 17 to get a triad.
Have you
So you could actually.
have you seen how much it
What's up?
costs? Have you seen how much it costs for trade triad for the shadow cores?
Yeah, it's expensive. Isn't it like 50,000 or something?
So
Shatter course.
yeah, so I actually did the math. You're actually overpaying if you actually do the shatter cores versus what I did. Because I thought about it, I was
What
like,
do you mean by paying? But what? Yeah, what do you mean by like paying them?
so okay, so at the time when there was, let's see, how many are there right now for the Valor bound chests at the time? Keyword at the time, like about a week or 2 ago. Are they gone? There's 17 left. So when there was like about 80 of these things, right? There was about 80 of these things, right? I was doing the math and like, so
Like buying the
let's
3 frags and then doing the challenge every or the the objective you get for the 500.
right. Right. So you need legendary arcane fragments. So
Yeah.
at the time, I think somebody said you need about 400 legendary arcane fragments to try to get.
Oh.
I think the axe. If you wanted to get the axe, cool. If you wanted the axe, but let's just say you needed that many, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, not 5,500. So you'd get 200,000 shatter cores if you just did it that way, right? but you need another 50,000 if you want to get all 5 of the triads that way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's even more expensive in hindsight. And I mean, again, last week, you know what? I gotta go check the Emporium. Let's just check how much was the arcane fragment. If you want to do it arcane fragment way versus like buying.
See, I'm here at the Emporium. Arcane for you want to know the price of a legendary arcane?
Yes.
Right now?
Well, I'm gonna be there with you as well. But sure, go ahead. You can tell me the price.
Floor price right now is 61 to buy now, and then the next one's 79. Well, then yeah, it's gonna get more expensive because there's not many of them. It keeps going up.
Yeah.
Afterwards.
Yeah, so this is like out of date data, unfortunately, because I wanted like about a week ago, but we can't go that far.
Oh.
But
okay, yes.
Let's just.
So I get what you mean. Buying the arcane frags and then completing them compared to just buying up the triad itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a huge difference in price.
Right. So let's take the price with Maracas and Shogun an hour ago. So let's say it's $3.69 a dollar, right? Per dollar. So let's see. So if it was, so then you would need 400 and I think. Well, let me do the math right now before I say something stupid. Because it's 400 times 50. So then how much would you need to get 250,000? Because you need 5 triads. But I know what you're saying. Yeah. It's more expensive to just overdo the whole thing. 20,000.
Same goes for like doing the Valor expedition, completing all the contracts just to get to the Transcendent Triad. It'd be more expensive doing that way than just buying it right now on the Emporium, right?
Yeah, that's basically why I quote unquote overpaid, but I did it because of the fact that like in the end you're spending about a lot more if you try to do it the Shatter way, because in theory you could just technically take your blockchain items and shatter them. That's another way you can do it. Yeah. But you're essentially destroying the game at the same time when you're doing that. So a lot of people may not want to do that route. They want to do the contracts. If you can do the contracts, it's a lot of work to do just to get those. And that's not including the blueprints.
The blueprint. Yeah, the blueprint you still need.
Yep, yeah. You need 5 of those as well. So that's extra on top of what you're doing already.
Right.
That's why I figured it was like, you know what? F this. I'm just gonna just get 4. And well, I had 1 from the last expedition, so I got 3, and I'm gonna get the last one for free. Well, not really for free,
just
but
by just completing Valor, right?
Yeah, the Valor, yeah. Just completing the Valor, and I'm good to go. So that's why. That was my logic why I did it. Again, I didn't know the prices were gonna go up like they did this past week, because in my mind I was thinking I'm gonna get them for cheap, because this was back when End was like 2 or 3 cents, and it's like, yeah, I was gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna get this for free, but now it's like, ouch, thanks engine.
It's hard like timing the market, like when to buy and when to sell, because you don't know what's gonna happen in the future.
Yeah. After this, I'm gonna go do 1 run of this, and then I'm gonna do some Descending Nightmares. Oh yeah, by the way, oh Hex, if you want, I can try to set up a collab with you on Twitch if you want.
No, it's fine.
All right.
I don't even think I can, anyways.
On your.
I can't like do that. What's it called?
The combined collab work.
Yeah. What's it called? When you do that, it's like kind of like knocking.
Yeah, knock. Yeah, knock. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I mean, I can invite you.
No, you can invite me, but I can't because my Twitch is not verified.
Oh, it's not?
So I would need no. I would need to like do all that.
Okay.
But it's okay. Like it's fine.
Alright, so I do discreet melee potion. Oh, I use 3 of those. You buy something at the Emporium, and then I gotta do some. Yeah, I'm actually behind in like, because I know Saturday I really wanted to like play, but I was a little under the weather yesterday, so I really didn't get a chance to actually play a lot. So that's why I have like, in terms of my weekly goals, I gotta do a whole lot of breach and 50 runs for the for one of the goals. So it's
epic.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's too much. You're killing me with some of these prices, man, I swear. 600 bucks. I'll get one of this then. Get one of these, it's fine. If you can get 60 per legendary frag, 7k, and if you go to the shadow way, could be more if blueprints will cost more. Exactly. And the only way, okay, sorry, not the only way. 2 ways you can get shadow, you can get the blueprint is either through the Emporium or shattering your own stuff, which is like, and mind you, you have to have had a lot of mythical gear to like just crash and shatter and just don't care what happens. Is like, that's why I find that like a little bit of a selfish thing. But don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that's totally selfish, because I did it too. I did it early on with like stuff that had duplicates of, which I was like, yeah, this is not gonna sell. Like, I asked everybody last week on the stream, I said, does anyone care for a Deathly Hollow?
Oh, the old glass cannon build.
Yep.
I,
It was radio silent.
It's like nobody uses that now since the nerf. I did.
But I guarantee you somebody now is gonna say, I use it. Like, sure you do, buddy. Nightmares. Okay, this is just so I can complete this silly consume discreet melee potion. Breakables on adventures. Okay, we're going to descending nightmares right now, so I can just, I'm only gonna do level 2 only because that's as much as my breach will allow me to gain XP on. And I know I'm gonna be missing out on Nightmare Vault, but F it. I just need to get that XP up.
Oh, and also like for the Shattercore way, you know, when you get the contract, you need Lunari to get keys to do like complete the contract as well. So it's even more expensive as well.
Yep. Pupsy, I use it. Evening. How you doing, brother? Let me know how things are going by you, man. But yeah, no, that's why I figured it's probably easier, because in the end of the day, you know, and actually the way how I did it was actually slightly, keyword slightly better, not by a lot. Because remember, now whatever you spend in the Emporium, if it's like $20 or you get a Royal Sapphire for every $20 you spend in the game. So I got a decent amount of it's like 20-ish, they said. It's in the article. I forget like the conversion rate. And also depends on your tier of your Royal Sapphire membership, if you're either bronze, silver, or you know,
get that extra boost.
Yeah, but
yeah, multiplier.
Yeah, but just to let everybody know, I am nowhere near diamond. I'm like silver, so I'm not even like. That's what some people are like. Oh, I'm rich. I ain't rich. I just work a lot behind the scenes. Why you sad, Romigo? Let me just kill you guys real quick.
Now that the fire season is now over, I could focus more on just playing Lost Relics, not the other engine games.
Oh yeah, how were those? How were those engine events? What those games were?
I mean, Lost Relics is still the best out of all the engine games, but like the other ones are pretty simple. Like the engine excavator, you just click on the screen and mine the rock, and then you get like more points, which you could put points into like upgrading your mining. But you get more points per minute,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's kind of like a passive thing. You could just have it there in the background, and it just generates points.
That's
So it's not like really gameplay like Lost Relics where you're actually moving around, shooting and all that stuff. It's just
yeah,
it's a clicker game.
pretty much.
So it's not a fun game.
Mm.
And then Six Dragons, well, when you move around, it's an open world map. There is gameplay, but it's not as fun as like playing Dungeons and Lost Relics.
Hmm. Damn, Bromigo. My man said he opened 11 pinatas. You know the new pinata one, the Shatterfest
Oh
orb?
yeah,
He opened 11 of them, no artifacts. Can you believe that?
dang, that's so unlucky.
Oh yeah, I also sold my, I had a spare Riot medallion.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that was a spare and I sold it for like close to 70 like USD. That was pretty good. Cause I bought
much,
one for like 35 USD.
how much like engine was that? Did you sell for?
It was like
Do you
over
know, like,
1,000, like 1140 eng when it was sold.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
not bad, not bad.
Yeah, small little return there. Nothing huge, but something.
Yeah, I did see your weekly loot. You got that Riot medallion from
Mm-hmm.
opening the pinatas. Pretty damn lucky, I would say.
Yeah. No, it would have been more lucky if I had the mythical one. People be like, yo,
Oh,
what the hell?
oh yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, Mr. Planet Surgery. He says, mode rotation feeling really smooth now. Finalized by not feeling the need to speed run through potions. Aside needing co-op and lore cinematics. I don't know why else I need to sustain my fun. Oh, I don't know what else I need. Okay, that's what you mean. Got you. That's a good question. Because I feel like everyone's assuming co-op's is gonna come in and save the day. I feel like it's gonna do both. It's gonna like make it fun and bad at the same time. Because I know I'm gonna have some people who are gonna troll the hell out of me. Oh man, it's gonna be so bad. But the highlights are gonna be funny though. I'm not gonna lie. The silliness that's gonna happen will be funny though. It's gonna be funny though. I think the first couple of times, but then it's like gonna be alright.
Yeah, I can't wait for co-op. It's gonna be interesting how the partying up system is gonna work out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know they disclose how they're gonna do it. It's not gonna be huge. It's gonna be like a small thing, which I'm like, okay, that's fine, I guess, because they don't. Because again, they're a small team and they gotta figure out how it's gonna work out. And I do expect a lot of like test playing on their end, but also our end too. You know.
How long do you think it's gonna take for them to launch the co-op?
So, ironically, I wasn't last week's stream, but the one before that, Cliff was on my stream actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And he kind of let me know, like, hey, the goal, keyword, this is what he said, the goal. Not that it will be. He says the goal target is by the end of this year. That's what he said.
Okay.
God willing, everything goes right. God willing, everything goes right, obviously. Because, of course, you could have complications, something could happen and whatever have you. So, at least they did say for a fact in this last article that they said that yes, they are now actively working on co-op now. So if I had to give a genuine prediction, I would say next year, 2027. Just to be honest, just to be fair to them, just to be fair, I would say 2027. That's why I'm not really like expecting anything big, you know. What would be huge if, like, let's say on the next expedition, they release that expedition with co-op. That will blow me away. I would be like, whoa, you guys have been working like crazy to do that one. But yeah.
And then, of course, the founders get to test it before everybody else. But how long will they be testing it before everybody else? Is it gonna be...
So the funny thing about that, I did ask him that actually. So
oh, you did? Okay.
He said at the time that was what he proposed. That's what the players wanted at the time. But again, they're going to have to revisit that idea again when that time comes, because they're not sure yet if that's what they want to go for, if that is something that works out for them. And I understand that, like, you know, again, this is not financial advice to nobody here. Do not say Hiro told you to do this. I'm not telling you to sell your founders token now because, oh, everyone's gonna play without the founders token. No, we don't know. Granted, the founders token was honestly such a powerful thing that it gives continuous like rewards over time. It's like he kind of spoiled us with that a bit, but at the same time, it's like, you know, it is something that he did say. So we shall see what happens. So I cannot say for certain that yes.
Okay.
You know, I can't say for certain that you will need it. There's a chance that you probably not need it. But again, I don't know. Terrible luck gambling on everything. I never get anything. Don't know why I can't stop. Bro, Migo, I know you're feeling, brother. I tell myself, dude, I spend too much in this damn game as it is. Like, this is the only game I spent like so much money in this game, and I'm telling myself, okay, I'm not gonna buy nothing for like a week. And it's like, nope, can't even do that, you know, which is obviously a spending problem I actually gotta really worry about, actually. Well, I manage it myself, but like I always make sure not to like overspend to the point where I'm in debt. That's no, we're not doing that now. Nobody should go in debt in this game. Nobody. But yeah. Do you think you have that problem, Ohex? Like, do you have like a spending problem in the game, or you're just like, you're good? No,
I don't. No.
Okay.
No, I don't even like really gamble that so much. Like, I didn't even buy the Valor chest to gamble for the 10% chance of the what, Champion House or the Emporium thing.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even. Yeah, I was like, nah. You know what? I could just buy a deed from the Emporium and then buy some Lunary bonds with gold and just unlock the house that way. And yeah, I ended up buying the house like a couple days ago. I think.
Yeah, I remember I saw that in the general chat. Yeah, you did do that, which is pretty nice. Pretty awesome, man. Yeah, and like the only real benefit of getting that is the teleporter. You don't have to run back from Inverden to Tamworth. Yeah. I know a lot of people didn't like that change, which I agree with the people in that regard, that like, you know, the portal was there for free at the time, and then now it's like you gotta pay for it, which, when I say pay, I mean, let me clarify that. You either pay with your time to get it for free, or you pay with actual money, you know, to get it instantly.
Yeah.
You know, so that's why it's like, that change I didn't like. I'll be honest, I didn't like it, but I kind of understand his logic, because he also clarified that to me as well that day. He said that, you know, we have to give things value, otherwise if we make everything free, then nothing has value in the game. Which I'm like, okay, I understand that. That's how his logic is, you know, for the most part. You know, he wants to give things value. Otherwise, you know, then why charge, you know?
It makes sense. You need to unlock it um, first. Um, just you know, uh, hmm. I would have liked if you already have a house, you would have got like a discount or something on it. Since uh, the Talmuth one wasn't like too expensive, but like it was still a grind to get to buying a house.
Mm-hmm.
And that change of like now you need to buy another house. It kind of feels bad, but like Argus said, like it gives it more value now to have a house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also what I realized was also like I didn't realize when I got the house, I was kind of like, oh, I didn't realize I need to maybe if I can get it for cheap, not now but later. Another boneyard, the bone mill thing.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you need another one if you want to do it at Inverdin, which I was like, in my mind, I thought everything should just transfer over. Then I was like, oh, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. So you need like a spare to do that, which is, that was also like a surprise. But then again, it kind of does make sense. It's real life. Your stuff in your house doesn't go with you to like a hotel or something. So yeah, you definitely need but to be honest, you don't necessarily need a boneyard anywhere in the house because a bone mill because you just use the one in the tavern.
Yeah.
That one's not too bad.
And then there's still a stash there, so it's like not too far of a walk.
Exactly.
To crush the bones or the runes.
Mm-hmm. Leave it in your stash and deploy it when you need it. Ah, that's just too much work, man. I ain't trying to deposit and withdraw it. I'm just leaving it in my house in Talmuth and just calling that crap a day and trying to make it do that nonsense. Yeah, I need so much breach.
So, did you buy the house in Inverdin, or are you still waiting to get that?
Oh no, I bought the house mostly. I bought it because I had I want to support the game. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to support.
Because did you add any like cosmetic to the outside, or you just left it like default?
I left it by default because I can't really. Again, you can't add any cosmetics to it only because you need another house skin for that. Or you could always just like remove the castle in Talmuth and then just put it in Inverdin. You could always do that.
So the castle skin is the only skin you had for the house? You didn't have like the other, like the estate one or anything?
Yeah, no, I didn't have nothing else. That was the one and only one I got by luck by the Valorbound chest the first time.
Okay.
But yeah,
and you are able to decorate your walls as well, right? Inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could do
so
that.
So that must have been a bug for Bromigo. Because he sent a video on Discord and it looked like he wasn't able to customize his walls for some reason. It must have been a bug.
Well, I'm pretty sure you can decorate it. I mean, I didn't really check, but I think it should be possible to do it, honestly.
Yeah, you should, because I have mine's decorated. But I think it was just like a bug with the skin. Maybe you need a certain skin or something to unlock that feature to customize your wall. But I don't know. It might just be a bug.
Could be. But yeah, what I will admit, what I do like about the update, unironically, is the potion change, because it makes it so that I don't feel like I have to rush just to get everything done, you know? I'm not constantly having a heart attack every time I'm like, somebody disrupts me while I'm playing the game. I can't feel like, oh, I gotta do this real quick. Oh no, this is that, my potion's running out. Oh, this and that, you know? I do like the fact that like I can actually just do a mode without having to worry about my potions running out, you know?
Yeah, now you can stack them too. So for like descending nightmares, you were limited, right, to how many you could bring.
Mm-hmm.
Limited slots, and now the ability to stack, I think gives you an advantage to go even further now.
Right. It really does if you're able to do that all the way down, you know. I've heard
Because
some.
now that with the pet, you're using it for the traps, right?
Yep.
And like the occasional you get hit by the ice, whatever, or the
Fire.
yeah, the ice or the fire traps. But then you could get like other effects from the monsters as well, right?
Yeah, like vulnerable.
Like the yeah, like that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't need to bring as much potions as like before, like bringing fireproof and all that. Now it's all in your pet, so it makes more room for even more energy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you can bring way more energy fish, and which makes you go even further. Because it ultimately comes down to how much energy you have left to, go deeper.
Mm-hmm.
That and health.
Exactly, yeah. Bromigo says, I wish pets were more... No, you wish pets had a passive ability with a timer. Up. I mean, I'm trying to imagine that pets with a timer, but with passive.
So maybe something like you get a extra buff of damage passively, or like something like that. A speed boost.
No, I think it means the cleanse.
Movement.
It means the
Oh,
cleanse to be a passive with a timer. Like, are you saying for like, let's say like for 10 seconds you cannot be, you're immune, or it cleanses and provides immunity to these type of things for like 10 seconds, we'll say, or something. Then it like passively, you know, activates again or whatever. I'm trying to understand what he means by that. Because I think the mechanic's fine as a starting ability. Granted, I wish it wasn't just the pet. You know, all the pets have the same thing, which is like that kind of kills the creativity. But I understand this was like a last second thing that they just kind of like said, all right, just just do it right now. It's like, all right, fine. Because because you and I have talked about this before. Oh Hex, we kind of see them like kind of like Pokemon evolving or doing, feeding them stuff, making them grow, probably unlocking another ability or something, like that kind of stuff. That's why I thought pets were going to be like their own like unique system,
yeah, they could always build upon the pets, like how we had just the basic weapons, and now we're able to upgrade them even further and make them unique. I think he could, in the future, I think this is just like the first pass, and then later on maybe have us upgrade our pets to make them feel unique.
Yeah, it's possible. So you don't have to activate it. I only have 3 fingers on my left hand. I can barely reach the necessary button. Okay.
Wait, you only have 3 fingers?
Oh
What?
man. TMI, man. But you know what? It's all good. Good to
Well,
know. I learned a little bit more about you there, Bromigo. Well,
what
I'm
do you
sorry to hear
mean?
that, man. Not to laugh. Sorry. I take that back. I'm
You
sorry.
lost 2 fingers, Bromego?
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry about that. You're missing the pointer finger, less dexterity in the middle finger. Ooh. Okay. All right. That sounds a valid. That's like a valid complaint there. That's crazy. Ouch. I don't know what to tell you, man. Big man Cliff says was what he wants, but yeah, I think they should have made an option or something for that to be a passive ability, but oh well. What can you do, right?
Yeah, there's a lot more stuff we have to activate now. So, like, he's working on the key binding stuff, right? To make it easier to use more stuff.
Oof.
Like, you can.
No, I'm reading what he says.
Did
Yeah, no, I know what you mean about the key binding that he talked about before.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you could do like shift and A or shift and B or whatever. And also he said alt or control. I think those are the 3 buttons.
Or you could, like, hold down something and then press another button to do something. Like, as an alternative.
Yeah, I know you're playing on controller right now, Ohex, but he was saying try reaching the V button with your middle finger. And I'm trying to do that now. I'm like, ooh, it feels weird.
What the hell?
No, I get what he's saying, because again, you don't have your pointer finger, so I'm like, oh, that feels so weird. Ew, no, this is yikes, bro, man. You got some challenges to go there, man. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I'm really sorry to hear that. I mean, maybe you could put that as a suggestion to Cliff. Maybe he might do it. Maybe not. I don't know. But it's worth trying. You know. That is one thing I do admit that we do take for granted a little bit with the devs, is that they do at least hear out what you have to say, at least, rather than just instantly dismiss it as, you know, oh, you're just crazy, you know, you don't know what you're talking about, whatever, or constantly try to gaslight you and whatever. They don't do that unless you're being a dick first, which, okay, so I'm not gonna call this person out by name, but I know some of you saw what Argus posted on that. Did you hear that clip, that music clip that Argus posted?
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say I heard it too. And at first, I thought he was crazy at first. I was like, what Cliff, what are you doing? I was like, what are you talking about?
It was a troll, right? He was just trolling.
Yeah, no, he was trolling. But the thing was, when you actually just scroll up just a little bit, you actually see the actual comment of the person, which I'm not gonna say their name. But you see the person, and I'm like, he actually said that almost word for word. I was like, wow. That was funny as hell when I heard that, because I'm sitting there like, you know that meme from Pulp Fiction, the guy with the wallet looking for his stuff?
I don't think so.
Well, basically for me, I was just like that guy, because I was kind of like confused, like, what are you talking about, dude? Why are you complaining about Gander? I made a video about it. I'm like, have you not seen the video? You know, it's like, it's not that bad. Now, granted, I will say my video is up for criticism in the sense of I use staff. There's a chance somebody might use melee. So, you know, that's where that video may not help you there, which I understand. That would make sense. You know.
I think Joshy has like the melee one and the bow.
Oh, very nice.
I'm pretty sure I saw one of those. So at least there's a video for each weapon type out there.
Okay, that's good to know. I could point them to Joshy then. Somebody has the melee or bow, just point to Joshy then. My humor is so effed. I pictured the butler out of Scary Movie 2. What, Matt? Oh my god. Or let me click my pet to activate. I thought you could click your pet to activate. Bro. Oh, actually, no. No, you're right. You can't do that. No. You cannot do that. Yeah. I think hovering over the pet and clicking it should be an option. I think that should be fair. Yeah, man. No, really, it'd be like that. It'd be like that, you know. Anyway, the point of I brought that up is because the song was funny, and also just the fact that it's like, it goes back to what we said earlier when we first talked about the stream earlier, Ohex, that like people just gotta learn to adapt. You know, not just you know, what would you call it, rage quit and just, you know, give up right away. You gotta at least try, you know, because I mean, you gotta think like I said, a lot of us are much older. Well, I'm assuming most of us are older audiences. I could be wrong. Some people are like, oh, we're nowhere near your age, you know. But the idea is, you know, the idea is we're stubborn and we tend to just like stay determined to win regardless of the situation, and that's the kind of mindset you need to have. But some people have this defeatist or victim mentality that I'm just like, dude, what are you talking about? Now, don't get me wrong, that might be me later. You know, it might be me later in the future if he makes an actual like boss that's just like really, really hard, and I'm like, dude, why? You know, that might be me in the future, obviously, so don't quote me on that now, you know. But for now, I can argue that, yeah, he's kind of... He can still kill you, but, you know, just, basically just, you know, just give it your best, you know. He's not that bad. Once you know the pattern, he's not that bad. I finally beat Organder today, too. Too many attempts, I'm a bit ashamed. Bro, Mega, don't be ashamed about it, man. Don't be ashamed, not at all.
Okay, we all die. But like the satisfaction when you do kill him, it's so good, you know?
Yeah.
Like, yes, you finally did it. Like you feel achieved. Whereas if it was just like so easy, you wouldn't get that feeling, you know?
Yeah, because I mean, like, I know for me, like, I don't know about you guys, but like back in the day, you know, I used to play competitive Smash Brothers Melee. And whenever I fight somebody who's like easy, I'm like, I don't even think about what happened that match. I always remember the match where I'm like, my hands are sweaty. I'm like, like inside, like panicking, like, oh my god, like this guy is so hard to beat. You know, can I beat him? And then you just get that win, and you just like, you just pop off really hard. Like those are the moments I remember the most. Versus like, oh, you know, you're not. He's like, oh, I just beat this guy. Oh, okay. I hardly remember. It's like I remember more my losses than I remember my wins, honestly. But you know, it's like you said. I think I know what you were saying earlier before. Like, I think now I understand what you were saying earlier, Ohex, about, you know, how do you have character development if you don't actually struggle, you know? Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, you need that.
Exactly my point.
Yeah. But like I said, some people, they just don't have the time. But for those who do have the time, you know, I think we should enjoy that kind of friction. Let me get up here. Welcome. Sorry, I'm just laughing. Capoeira is like, all I can see is that some people are really just entitled or feel entitled. Hero, you've been using chill and adventures. If so, are you using the 3 artifacts? So at the moment, I don't have all 3 artifacts, Matt. I only have just the chill one. I only have the epic one. I only have this one. I'm working on, I just need one more legendary to get the others. I'm gonna like I said, I need to do the whole expedition because I'm not paying for the other stuff. I'm gonna do it the long way, you know.
Have you seen that meme about the long way?
No, actually, you could DM me that on Discord.
Oh, okay.
I'm 41 years old. I don't need to be punished when I play games. Okay, that's good to hear. I left Call of Duty cause it was pure rage after a while cause it came down to cheaters and internet speed. Like, no, I heard about those stories, Bromingo. That's why I don't bother with that crap. No, I don't bother with cheaters. And I do agree that, like, that's why I said this is why I was you know, making the argument, not everybody can play like how it was before. Like, for example, Sin and Punishment, 12 to 14 hours every day. No, nobody can sustain that type of hours realistically, unless you're born rich. That's different. You know, then you could do 24 hours every day if you want. And you know, that's why I'm saying, that's why what Cliff's job is very difficult. He has to please the hardcore players and the free-to-play players, which is like a very difficult balance. And that's why, you know, that's why I think, again, for me, you all don't have to agree with me on this. Going forward, I'm going to try to think about what the developer was thinking first before I say, oh, that's just stupid. Oh, that's just bad. No, I have to try to think, why did he do this? Or just not D him directly, just, you know, make a post on the general chat and ask, hey, what was the reason for this? You know, just ask, and he does respond. He does respond in real time. So, well, when he's awake, obviously, because he is human too. Okay, fair enough. I need that tier 17 bow badly. Battlefield 6 is better than COD in a way. I can and I'm not rich. Oh well. Well then, good for you, Matt. I expect you to be prestige 30. Because some people, man, I'm just always impressed with some people's prestige. Like, oh hex, like how do you plan to like prestige all the way in this game? Like, you want to prestige every single item?
Do I want those prestige items? Like the... No. I probably won't be able to get there, honestly. Because it's so much time needed to even prestige one time. So, and even if I do, I probably won't even use those prestige items because there's artifacts already better than those, in my opinion. So, like, what is the point even of unlocking them if they're just going to be sitting in the stash anyways?
Exactly. Like, that's why, because what's funny thing is, I didn't do the math on the XP you need for that, but I did a tally of how many times you need to prestige everything. Like, if you want to unlock every single skill and every single thing for that list of prestige, you need to prestige in total 101 times.
Oh.
And I was like, Cliff, did you add that extra one just because you want to cliff people? That was the thing that bothered me the most. I was like, really, dude? Yeah, no, I didn't do the math for the XP, but I just saw that number. I said, you know what? Yeah, I am not gonna live that long to do all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm dying now, but I'm just saying, you know, it's just like, realistically, that's not feasible for anybody.
Yeah, this might be just like, you need to pass this down to your kids or something, and then they might be able to experience it, right? I don't know, but like, honestly, those artifacts, in my opinion, the effect for them is not like they're OP, like, oh, now the game is broken because you have those. No, like, there's already artifacts are even better. Like, simply a Harvester of Sorrow, I would say, is even better than just what, like, those Transcendent ones do.
And Bromingo brings a good point. He says, what's the point? What is the point of getting the highest weapons if we're gonna if we are gonna tier lock certain game modes, like, you know, the
like
Colossus?
the
Yeah, the Colossus. Yeah. You can't bring your gear in that mode.
And then it resets after the end, like it gets deleted at the end, so you don't even keep them. Exactly.
That's why for me, like, I'm fine with the mechanic, because let's be honest, it is too difficult for them to program a boss that's strong enough that, like, it'll give OG players a challenge, but not too hard that newer players can't do it, because then the new players are gonna be like, oh, that's only whales can do that mode.
But like everyone starts in the same place, right? And at the start, nobody has an advantage.
Oh no no no!
Well, I guess you do, really, for the armor stuff.
Well, yeah, with the armor and your transcendent weapons, I'm saying, you know, for the people who have transcendent weapons, they have a huge advantage compared to players who are like, you know, just starting out. They won't be able to beat that type of Colossus if that's the case. But that's why with this one, I'm actually fine with it. Actually, it's fair that, you know, they could kind of make a boss that everyone has to kind of like play by their rules, you know. But yeah, I agree. I agree. Ooh, nice breach 16. Let's go.
It's,
Just 4 more and I can unlock a new baddie I can beat up. And then I can get to level 3 all the time. Right.
are you still stopping at 3, even though they changed for the levels?
No, actually, off stream, I usually do level 5 off stream.
Oh, okay.
Only because I want to get more boxes. But like I said, just for today, I just want to just complete the XP for today.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna complete that breach XP and just get that done out of the way, and I can just go back to that, because that'll take too long. And I already have 2 Nightmare Vaults already, so I don't really need a 3rd one yet. Not yet, anyway. The leather. Thank you for... Oh, that was weird. At anvil, like, can we like not do that, please? I can't stand these objects in Descending Nightmares. They're just there just to block you. On fire. I'm out. Excuse me.
It's such a troll that they put the chest in top of like the fire trap, and then you go and open it, and then you get burnt.
Say that again?
So you know how at the end you get that chest for killing everything?
Yeah.
Sometimes the chest is on top of a fire trap, so when you go and open it, you get burnt. It's such a troll.
That is, well, I didn't even know that happened. That's crazy. Damn. That sucks, but that's a bad RNG, I guess. Also, Echoes of Time. Yeah, that too. See, that's the funny thing about Echoes of Time. Like, I wish we can have multiple Soulcraft weapons, so this way, like, realistically, I would want to sell all my legendary gear and down, so then I don't have to ever, like, again, you know, if I ever, you know, leave the game, I have those I can at least still do that mode. The thing is, if you just have only one Soulcraft weapon, you can't really do that mode, because you'll die most likely. But I do think that yeah, that's also tier gated as well, you know. And Porsche says, much respect to Bro Mingo dealing with Organdor. Good job, brother. Yeah, Organdor is no joke. Organdor is no joke if you're not ready for an ass whooping, man. He will clap you so hard. I think, you know what it is? He took the clap from Thunderclap, man. With all due respect, uh-oh. What happened, bro? What happened? No, Fuego's blockchain.
¿Qué pasa, juegos? must be very difficult.
It must be very difficult. Oh boy. I bet I think I'm getting nervous now.
Well,
What he's saying.
as a new player to do Organdor policy. Well, yeah, because you don't know like the game mechanics yet, like really of like what to do, and all that. You don't have high tier potions to like help you support when you're fighting.
Oh,
But
yeah, go ahead.
I want to say like yes, as a new player, you don't have access to craft those transcendent potions, but it creates a market for those people who have worked on those crafting skills. So it's like a demand. So more people are going to be buying and selling those potions now. Whereas before, I guess not as much people would want to buy and sell them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you, walking. Yeah, here we go. See, I got an arcane fragment finally from Mr. Arcanix Uncommon. But I do see your point, yeah, like, cause they're still trying to like get rid of a lot of those extra resources people are, you know, that they have, and the only way that people are gonna buy those resources is if there's a demand for it. So he's meeting that demand by
Making it so hard that they need to keep buying more and more of it, right?
yeah. And it makes sense because people like us who've played the game for a long time, we are benefiting because it's like, oh, okay, you need potions, we got you, and we'll sell it to you.
Yeah. Like we're helping each other out, so it's like it's good for everyone, kind of, right? Well, it helps more the older players,
Exactly.
but it's good because the new players, they're skipping that grind to even craft them. Like we could, like all the OG players could be a dick and just like, no, I'm not selling you none of my transcendent potions. I'm only using them, and like, you could make your own. Like we could be like bad players like that, and have them even struggle more. But like we're not doing that. We're helping out. We're selling them and helping them make their gameplay easier.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I would suggest a mode like Descending Nightmares where artifacts are offered at each level for players to choose from, and the build improve each time. So for example, choose one out of the 3 each level. Yeah, survival mode, yeah. So it's gonna be a survival mode pretty much. That style of play could be fun, I think. That would be pretty fun, I think, for some people. But the question is, what's the reward for doing something like that? Because survival mode like that is kind of like, which would be challenging to actually maintain that type of mode, honestly. Because I don't know what kind of buff you would get or so and so,
Is it worth the risk of like dying versus the reward? If not, if people don't feel like it's worth it, then they probably won't do it, right?
Mm-hmm. Because some people they don't want to feel punished playing the game. They want to just play the game and maybe enjoy the modes because for example, Guardian Arena mode, it's a very simple, quick mode that I don't mind. I have no problem with it. It's simple. I'm not like, oh my god, it needs to be this epic thing. No, it's just a quick mode. You just get in, kill the guy, and get out. It's like, all right. I'm fine with that. It doesn't have to be this long, extravagant thing. Because I think we have a lot of modes to do that as it is, you know?
But let's say they remove the transcendent items in that game mode, the siege. I don't think people would want to even play that just for fun. I think the reason why they do it is because of the potential of the good drops in there, right?
Of course, you know, people want good drops. Like, that's what I wanted to check. How many Astrals we still have? 5 available. Yep. We'll still want an Astral. No, Astral is like really, really good. Like really, really good in terms of like trying to as a chase artifact, chase weapon. You all always want to have a spare or Astral. Shoot, I want a spare Astral just because I can flip that thing. I like the idea, Teacher. Like I said, we have to think about like what is the what's the goal? You know, what can we get as a prize? Which I know the devs have to figure out what the prize of that would be. Okay.
Well, once the Astro Dreams are gone, then well, what is their motive to even grind that just for Breach? I don't think that people just would want to do it for Breach only.
No, I agree. You don't know how hard it was when I was the weeks before this update and I remember we were talking about it before. We were doing Terror Descent to level up Breach before.
Yeah.
And then I just lost patience. I lost patience and I just started doing Descendant Nightmares just so I can level that thing up beforehand. Just so I can get that thing done already. And
yeah, that was brutal. I remember doing those Terror Descents over and over just to get to level 10.
Yeah, what level are you now, if you mind me asking?
I think it's 15 or 16. Oh, it's 15, almost 16.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm close to being 16.
I see. That's good. Nice, another arcane fragment. We'll take that, man. That man's generous today. Good.
Nice. Another frag.
My frags. This will be the last run for the Breach for me. Then I level. I got my bounty done for that. Well, my epic arcane fragment for it, and then I can jump to do some Mount Cap.
Yeah. Good old Mount.
Mount Cap. So what are you doing right now, Hex?
Mount Old Cap.
I'll be joining you soon.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do my my Breach XP for the epic frag this week.
Too much, right? Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you could if you're level 15, you could do it.
Oh, the XP. Let me see how much XP more I need. So I am not even halfway. Okay. So yeah, I'm only at 6,000 out of 25,000.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I'm lacking keys. I did do my my 50 transcendent maps for that for epic, so at least I did all that. Yeah, that's the only like challenge I haven't done is the Breach XP for that.
I'm sure you can get that done by tomorrow.
Well, the issue is the Lunary for because I just spent the 5,000 for a house and now I have like nothing. And this is basically why I'm doing Mount Olcap, so I could get the stones to turn into the scrolls, and then turn the scrolls into Lunary.
Pretty much, got you.
And then the Lunaries, of course, into keys, so I could get the XP. But I don't think I'll have enough time, honestly, to even do that. I don't want to be like at 20,000 and then have the 5,000 left, and then the weekly reset happens, and I'm like, damn, I just wasted all that XP. I could just save that for next week.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, that makes sense. Shoot, that's what I would. Actually, that sounds like a good plan. Just keep doing Mount O'Cap a lot. Just get that. Just do a whole bunch of Mount O'Caps and just you said it farm the gold so you can then get the Lunari bones from the scrolls.
Yeah.
I like the strategy. It's very nice.
That's the goal for me. That's alright. I'll just miss out on one epic frag this week. It's not too bad.
Yeah. Plus, you can get some of it back. Well.
Oh, actually, yesterday from the wheel spin, I got an epic frag, so I was pretty lucky.
Nice, brother. You lucky man.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually gotten like anything good from the wheel spins. It's just been, you know, the gold, the typical gold.
Gold.
Yeah.
You
Well, you know, once in a while you'll get those green fragments here and there. But yeah, it's been mainly just those gold drops, gold coins. It's nice when you get epic. It's like, oh,
nice little dopamine
ONG
rush
blessed. Now, I was thinking of like selling all my nightmare bolts and get the gold for it, but then, you know, I was like, nah, screw it. Gamble for the Astro Dream.
there. Yeah.
Didn't pay off.
You never know. All you need is one good roll of that, and you're gonna be looking like me. You never know, man.
Yeah.
That's
It only
why.
takes one.
Yeah, that's why. No matter what, no matter how many nightmare vaults I get, I always save just one. Because some of them I've been selling, and hopefully somebody will be blessed with a nightmare vault. But I mean, Astral Dream. But like, I always keep one just in case if I get a second one. You never know, man. Never know. All right, I am done with Breach. Thank God I got that done, because man, it's gonna. I feel bad for people who are still stuck below level 10 doing that mode. That mode is like, oof, it's rough.
Yeah, so I'm like in the same boat as you. Like, I'm getting the same amount of XP you are, like 1,200, right? Every time you complete it.
Well, I'm getting 1,320 because of the potions, the endurance reach
the
elixir.
boost. Okay, yeah, I don't have that, so yeah, you're getting a little bit more, but we're kind of in the same spot where we only get the monsters spawn level 2. We don't get the level 31 yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to complete that if you're at level 10 right now. So it's a challenge. You had to wait more.
Let me see here. Oh, right, wrong house. I went to the wrong house. Yeah, you could decorate the house. You can decorate everything in there.
Oh, go inside and see the walls. If you could customize walls real quick.
Yeah, they're there.
Okay. Oh, so you just kind of have to wait there for a little bit. Okay.
You have to wait there a little bit, yeah. That'll just appear. You just gotta give it a second.
Alright, okay.
There you go. So that's why people are like, oh no, I can't do it. It's right there.
Cool. Thank you for checking on that.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. I do what I can for this community, because that's one thing I do love about this game is the community. You guys are fun. You guys have some interesting takes on stuff, and it's just like, man, I'm grateful that I can, be a part of this community. You guys are great. And I was able to level up my armor, so I actually put it to more energy because of my staff, and I need to do another 2,500 level 9 activity. So I think I need 2 more transcendent arcane fragments for this to be done, I think, right?
I think so. I'm not there yet. I'm still at level 8. I need some catching up to do.
Yeah, I know. I think I'm 8 as well. I think I just got to 8. I think so. You know, I think I just caught up to you, if anything. But yeah.
Oh, I thought you were 9.
No, I need to get to level 9.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, I think it is just Transcendence now from here on. I don't know if it's going to be multiple Transcendence, like you require 2 to do like 10, or is it just going to be one Transcendent?
I think it's just one Transcendent. They could start doing doubling Transcendence if like you can like make the armor like super duper powerful or something.
Yeah, all my points are going into less energy consumption.
Mm-hmm.
You know, us range players, we need that.
Oh yeah. I was thinking maybe in the future they could do like a way to unlock like a socket for other armor. So we can add an extra like a random 10% thing on the armor as well. That'd be pretty cool to do.
Prestiged armor.
Super prestige armor or something. I don't know. It's an idea. I think it would be pretty nice because it's like we already have effects on armor now, but it's not like that
like before.
broken.
Like we had that speed boost, and we had the
yeah, that crit. I think it was 10% crit, I think, or 20% crit.
Yeah.
The Viper armor was
Was
so
it the
good.
Viper?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was so cool. The only thing that sucked was the chance of it breaking, but it was pretty cool armor.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I'm fine. They could probably add sockets to armor at some point, and it's probably the same thing. Just kill enemies or guardians or whatever, you know, some sort of requirement that's necessary to unlock the socket. I'm fine with that. Because I mean, I know somebody said that like they wanted to unlock every ability in that armor set currently. So I was like, I don't think Cliff is gonna allow that. You don't want to make us too darn powerful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go ahead. You gonna say something?
No, I was just agreeing. Like, yeah, that having everything unlocked, it would just like make you super OP, and it would just be like broken after that. Like you could have everything, like more damage, more, less damage taken, all that. Like you would just be unstoppable, pretty much.
Exactly. That's God mode right there. Absolute God
But
mode.
of course, it's gonna be like super expensive, unlocking every single thing.
Yeah, that's a lot of arcane fragments you be burning. You need to burn a whole lot of arcane fragments for that one, man. At the same time, the content that we currently have right now, it's not even necessary to do that, you know?
Well, only if you're like trying to go super far into Descending Nightmares. I guess that's why you would need it. But like for regular adventures, you don't need that much.
Exactly. Oh, that reminds me. Plant surgery. If you're still there, were you able to like fix the app for the Lost Relic tracker? Is it still working, or? Because I haven't checked, to be honest. I assumed it was just broken and that you weren't able to like get it working because I didn't see an update video.
Did you see Orca stream the other day? I think it was
Orcus,
like yesterday.
Orcus stream?
Orca, Orca, his name
Oh,
was.
Faroka.
Yeah, for Orca.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah.
was he did the Sinning Nightmares like I think level 8 or Hellfire level 8.
Okay.
Like he went super deep. He was his strategy was like attacking with no energy for
Mm-hmm.
like the longest time. Only when he needed it, he would pop the popcorn.
Hmm.
If he got down on health, then he would
Went to
he
hell
has the
hellfire level. That's
yeah,
crazy. Okay.
he has the red menace with the effect to freeze. So I think that strategy is like really good because like they're not moving, and then like when he's attacking them, he would freeze them again so they wouldn't attack even more, and then like doing damage with no energy is slow. It's a slow grind, but like you could go super far doing that way.
You freeze them and they can't move, and there's a chance you can refreeze them. And I see what
Yeah,
you're
when he's
saying.
attack, because you know it's a one-handed, so you're like swinging super fast, so your chances of freezing again are like higher.
Mm-hmm.
You attack more, so you have more chance. So he's like freeze again, and then he keeps hitting, and then it's like they're not attacking, and you're just doing damage over and over.
Interesting.
Unlimited. Okay.
And not only that, when you think about it, right? The Red Menace probably it is a little expensive, like in terms of energy usage, but not as expensive as like let's say range. Melee is always less energy consumption, so you could swing as many times as you want, or maybe you could keep swinging like one at a time to like see like you get a proc to freeze them, and once they're frozen, you're like, oh, okay, I don't have to swing all 3 times.
Right.
Which is a great, which
I was
is a
just
brilliant strategy. It's a brilliant strategy, honestly. But like, how many did he complete it or did he die?
I don't know. I kind of stopped watching, like when he got to like 7. It took so long.
Mm-hmm.
You know, fighting one monster at a time, and you're not doing that much damage. But yeah, it was a good strategy, in my opinion, because like you could go super far like that. It just takes so much time, you know. I just I had to get off at the time, but I don't know if he died or if he actually completed it or not.
I mean, like, did you see when before that? Did you see how many guardians were there when they spawned?
No, I didn't.
Hmm.
There's probably like 4 or 5 guardians.
Oof. That's a lot
But
of. Mm-hmm.
I want to go back and look what happened. I'm interested to see
All
how
right,
many guardians.
let me know, man. Let me know, man. What happens if he did the deed or he didn't?
But Orca, if you're in here right now, just let us know whatever happened.
Did he live to tell the tale, or did he die?
Imagine you get to like level 8 Hellfire, and then you just like take a break to go eat, and then you come back and you're dead because like the Hellgate spawned. You're like, I just did all that for nothing.
Oh, Matt says, was that not Kadu?
Oh, was it? I don't know. I thought it was Forka. It might be Kadu.
Maybe. I didn't really
Oh,
see
you might be
that.
right, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. No, it wasn't Forka. You're right, man. It was probably Kadu.
Let's see.
Yep.
That's crazy, man. That would make sense, because I could see Kadu having a red menace and being able to do that kind of strategy. which would work. Oh, because of frame drop? Oh, that sucked. So you don't know if you survived or not. That's crazy.
See, I think I could just go back on this stream. Okay. Oh, it's 2 days ago. 2 days ago. I guess. Didn't I record the whole thing? Oh, maybe he stopped streaming before. So we don't get to see. Yeah, this level 5 Hellfire is what I'm seeing right now at the end. Wow, the frame rate, what the hell? He's getting like maybe 1 frame a second?
Oh, God.
What the? How can you even play like this?
Damn.
That looks terrible. What the hell happened?
One frame a second. That is nuts, dude. That is crazy. But hey, I mean, shout outs to him for actually getting that far. Honestly, it's on his YouTube channel, on YouTube, his Twitch channel, right?
Twitch, yeah, but I guess he didn't like stream at all. I think he stopped streaming and then took like a break and then continued on off stream. So I don't know whatever happened. Did he die or did he exit?
Well, if he's in your chat or my chat, hopefully he'll answer.
Ask him.
The people need
I'm
to know.
interested to see. Did he even get like anything good out of like doing all that? 'Cause that was a hell of a grind.
Yeah, that sounds like a whole day's worth of a grind.
Wild Boar, what's up?
Hello.
What's up, Wild Boar?
Chilling, grinding.
It's grinding.
You?
Yep.
What you on right now?
DN.
Nice.
This it's a nightmare. Are you trying to finish up your breach XP for the week, or are you
No,
done?
yeah, I've already done it. I just want to level it to 30.
Okay. Nice.
Very nice.
Been slacking this week. Only did probably like only 5 runs of Visiting Nightmares.
Yep. I finished my stuff, so I'm just trying to. I've been slacking on adventures, if anything.
Did you experience the same dropless adventures? I got like 100 adventures with 100 Arcanics and zero fragments.
No drop.
Is
No
just
drops?
me or no?
Damn.
No. No,
It's
maybe
just-
like 8 or 9
Uncommon.
green. Yeah,
Yeah.
but rather than that, nothing.
Well, I just started doing adventures, Wild Boar, so I'll let you know in like in an hour if I got something good or not.
No, I'm talking about like the last 3 or 4 days. Is the same for me.
Oh,
And I was thinking like, is a new bug or is just for me? Or is because
okay.
engine is pumping?
Yeah, occasionally I'll get like rares drop.
Yeah.
But it's been mostly greens. Like I haven't seen an epic or a legendary drop from Arcanix or in chess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
So
so
long.
listening.
Yeah, I feel like my luck was so much better when we did have nodes inside dungeons.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would like gather like arcane frags so much more faster, I guess. Because there was like epic frags dropping, and like you had more chances of getting sunken treasures, and then opening those would get me more frags as well. But now if it was just like, well, I'm not doing much gathering as well, so I am getting less frags. I just been selling my scrolls, so I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot for not doing those.
Ah, you're selling for gold for token cash
Yeah,
out.
because I need lunary bonds, so that's why I'm
Ah,
selling it.
Lunari. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm selling some because of the token cash app, because I want to do contract without spending epic.
right.
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not able to do as much gathering as I was before in the past.
Mhm.
What about you guys? Are you guys still doing like farming the enchanted island?
I did this week. I did 92 scrolls,
Nice.
Okay.
and I got 12 green and 2 blue. So lost everywhere. It's empty, bro. My jar is empty. This week my jar is empty.
Jesus, that's crazy, dude. 92, and that's what you got. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, yes. Plus 100 plus organics if we also count the one in the end. Nothing. Not one epic, nothing. I tried to open yesterday 6 Frostfall. All of them just 3 blue. That's all. I tried today to open 5 DN chests. All of them green fragments. What the fuck? I'm on a blacklist or something.
Nah, man, that's just RNG, man. That's how it is. I'm in the same boat as you, and I just been getting those frags.
Exactly. Same here. My weekly loot proves that I be getting garbage at the time as well. But hey, you gotta make
So
use of those green ones, you know.
no, I'm okay since I hear that somebody else is going through this. So if I was the only one, then there was a problem. But if this is the normal, it's okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you're not alone.
Yeah. Also
Hey,
the boss chest, the how they called it now.
the Guardian War Chest.
Yeah. That one, like, I don't know. Before update, no. They are like less, like 2 or 3 I dropped.
Well, from my experience, like the old Guardian chest would give me way more fragments, but this new Guardian's chest seems to be giving me more of the 20k gold. Like those drops are way more common now.
Oh yeah.
Whereas before,
Yeah.
I wouldn't get that much gold from them. What about you guys? Are you guys having like the same? Are you getting gold more?
Mostly yeah, gold. The 20k.
Let's see. Bromigo says, I opened so much this week and got nothing good. It's sad. Yeah,
Yeah.
those are like the rough weeks when that happened. It's like, damn. It's just rough when that happens. I mean, like, I just know for a fact that like it's hard because I know for me, like, I've just been, what have I been doing? That's a good question. Besides making content for the game, honestly, just been doing Breach and Ogandor, and only I may have done a bit of Enchanted Isles, and I just got mainly uncommon and maybe like a rare here and there. So I don't
Yep.
think it's like it's not just you, Wild Boar. It's not just you. So I
And
mean,
also Frostfall Siege, I don't know if you experienced the Frostfall Siege after update, but also Frostfall Siege seems nerfed as fuck. Like
kinda. I could say kinda because
80,
Huh?
85 runs, and I only get around shards for +5 or 6 chests, and this is very low. Nothing on epic fragments or immune shard or nothing.
wow.
And now, in my point of view, that Frostfall Siege is very expensive with 2 sapphires. 100 Lunari plus 2 sapphires. I think it's a little bit too much to put 2 of them
Yeah.
for 1 key. I think it's a little bit too much.
For the reward we're getting out of it, maybe. He probably needs to
Yeah,
adjust that.
yeah, because two sapphires are basically $2 spent. So $2 spent plus 100 Lunari, another $1, so 1 key $3.
Yeah, it was like $1 before. Now it's 3. So it's like triple.
Yeah,
Get
yeah,
that.
it's
And the
triple.
rewards.
You need that in-game
The same.
inflation. No, I know what you're saying. Go ahead, Wild Boar.
No, just that's all.
Yeah, no,
I
it's.
made my point.
Yeah, no, I agree with your point. It is a bit expensive, but like, I guess like if he's gonna do that, at least increase the drop rate a little bit, you know? Or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, of course.
Yeah, but it looks like the drop rate stayed the same, but the price increased. So it's like, it feels less rewarding to even do it now.
Because right now, think about it. If I, let's say I buy the Lunari from shop, I buy like $50 worth of Lunari. So that $50 will get me like 50 sapphires. Oh, for those 50 sapphires, I cannot do 50 runs. I just can do 25. So the rest, Lunari bonds or what?
That's true. Yeah, go ahead.
I think one it's enough. Like is on the like the nightmare. One sapphire it's okay. I kind of understand the reasoning behind adding sapphires to those like premium runs, but I think 2 of them is too much. At the rewards that we are giving now. Or maybe, I don't know, put some new rewards. Increase the chances. I don't know.
I think
But-
we.
Yeah, go.
No, I was gonna say, oh Hex. Remember the time we talked about how the in-game shop was not that, you know, the sapphires or just the store has been like kind of dead.
Yeah.
What do you think of the store now, oh Hex? What do you guys think of the store now? Because of like has anyone really like purchased like anything from the shop of like those other items? I forget the name of it, but you know what I'm talking about.
Those boosts.
Yeah, the
like-
new
Okay.
the new ones that give you like boosts, stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
My opinion is like, I don't think it's worth trading in my sapphire for those. I would have liked better stuff, like more items, like how we had the weapons and the artifacts. I would have liked if he added more stuff like that. But like the boost, I don't know. I don't think it's worth even using them. So I haven't bought anything.
The new shop, it will make sense if you can also get more sapphires on the Emporium, but right now you can get like 2 sapphires from $20 of fee spent. So, nah, the boosts are not that reliable, in my opinion.
The Valorbound chest I spent on too much on. I agree with you, Bormigo. So I only spent 3 boxes. That's all I was gonna spend, no more than that. Which there are 16 left that still has to be sold out by. Let's see these rewards here. Yeah, it's expensive to do like a lot of the stuff for the sapphires, like the keys.
You know, for the keys, yeah. Why would you trade sapphires for keys? I don't see the logic in that.
Maybe some people don't have the Lunari, you know?
I took the bait. First day I took the bait and bought like 30 keys for Frostfall. For them worked. The spell worked on me. First day. Because I didn't know you need 2 sapphires for buying in game.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking that, you see, when you go to the NPC, you will see like 100 Lunari and 1 sapphire, but when you click it, then it reveals that they are 2, not 1.
Exactly.
So I didn't click it to see that they have 2.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that they need to work on displaying the prices of stuff beforehand, because when I first saw the Shattercore axe that you want to try to get, I'm like, oh, it's just 1 blueprint and 1 Shattercore. I'm fine.
Yeah, me too.
And as soon as you click that darn thing, it says, boop, 200,000. I'm like, what?
Like, no. I almost fell out of my chair when I saw that 200,000. What the hell?
It's like scammer approach, you know.
It really is. You know, it's very annoying, I would say. I don't like I don't like it, but I wish that they would not. They should just be straight transparent. Just be transparent about it. You know, that's what they should have did. But I'm pretty sure if they put that price right there, like, people would just look at it and be like, oh, nope, I ain't touching that. Yeah, that's why, you know, that's why, like, in the end of the day, like, I only bought 3 Valorbound chests. I was like, that's why I was thinking about buying more, doing the Shatter Core route, which I was like, no, that's too much money I'm dumping. Just to, like, get something that you have to get multiple blueprints for. I was like, nah, that's just too much money. I was good to try it myself, which I did, you know.
Yeah, it's very expensive.
Yeah. I mean, I do like
the text, it will show like around 60 or 70k engine. If you want to do the contracts and stack until 250k.
Mm-hmm.
The math is around there, 60-70k engine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a lot of engine.
Yep.
Think
and plus a lot of time, because you need to also do the contract to do the
so you need
cheapest way.
for the keys to
Mm-hmm.
sieges.
Yep.
So yeah, it's even more expensive.
Or you are re-rolling each time and do 20 mount. So 20 mount is such a waste of time to do for 250k.
exactly.
I've never actually re-rolled those. So how much does it cost to re-roll?
I think it's 2 arcane fragments. Let me see.
Yeah, I think it's too green.
No, I can't do it on adventure. I have to do it when I'm out of adventure.
Okay, 2 greens to replace, and
Yeah.
then you could get like the do Mount All Cap challenge.
Yeah.
So I've always done the sieges from. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
But still, if you put also the rerolls, you are going to 80k for sure, based on engine at the end when you reach.
It's a hell of a grind.
I mean, whoever's that, I'm gonna say 1 maybe 2 players who gets that one-handed axe, it better be worth it, man.
Yep.
Because you guys, whoever's doing it is sacrificing a lot just to get that axe, man. That's why.
And
Go ahead.
it is not about the engine sacrifice, it's about the time sacrifice.
That too, yeah. Sorry, and that you're right. The money and time. It's not just money
Yeah.
and time. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Because
about
like 60, 70k is like your stuff. So, okay, a lot of people can afford to just go and buy the stuff if it's available. But also put the grind on it, that narrow down the list.
that. Exactly.
Well, if engine keeps going up, I think it'll be cheaper in engine
Bro.
price value, right?
Bro, I don't want to be like I don't want to be a party breaker, but the engine price is, I don't know, it's like a pump and dump thing right
Yeah,
now.
so-
It's the only coin on all the fucking Binance who grows those days. Bitcoin is on drop and we are going like 4 times our last week price. It's crazy out of nowhere. No news, no new game, no new huge update, nothing to correlate the growth.
You're not wrong.
Caught me off guard.
I just watched those days on Binance and I scroll all the crypto coins that are in there. Nothing. The other ones 4% up or down, 5% up, and the engine 60%, 80%, 40%. What the fuck?
Made me feel rich for like a day.
Yeah. Yeah, I think at the peak your inventory, if you are looking on your engine inventory, I think that will say there like 30k or 40k, 25k.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hello, Hex.
Yo, what's up?
Hello.
Oh. What's going on?
We're fine. What about you, man?
You know, just some grinding some OCAP.
Are you alive right now?
Yes, me and Hero were both live.
Yes, sir. First time hearing your voice, Fade, man. Also, Capo Era's in the stream, but he is muted. It's fine. He's shy.
Oh, I thought I was talking to Capo. It's Fiend Man.
It's Fade, man.
My bad.
Hello guys,
Alright,
Capo here.
got you, Capo. What's
Oh, there
going on,
he
man?
is.
Going on? We got 5 people in the Talmud table tonight. Awesome, man. So yeah, I guess we could continue with Wild Boar, what he was saying earlier. Like, how has the drop rates been for you, Fade Man and Capoeira? Like, for this past week, we'll say this week. What's the arcane fragments looking like for you guys? Has it been only uncommons, or just like you got some variety? You getting some epics, some legendary? What's going on?
For me, well, I got like one leg in the island, and you know, the usual getting 2 fragment scrolls and get full greens, you know, usual.
Oof.
Yeah. Mine too. The last 3 fragments.
Yeah,
The last 3 scrolls, all green.
One thing I want to add is like, I've been grinding like 1,000 runs without going to the island,
Mhm.
and I've got like 600 scrolls, and I didn't get any rare, none.
Yep.
But when the big green flag came to engine, and I suddenly got 1 in the first one. I don't know. It was very strange for me because rare isn't that rare. You know,
Mhm.
it's very strange for me that I didn't get in any in the last. You know, it's like 700 island scroll. Very rare.
Okay, how about you, Capo?
Like for me before the update, I was just doing Descending Nightmares. So after the update, like when the expedition dropped, I started doing Mount. So I don't have like pretty much of a comparison. Yeah, but I can feel like their rares are getting rare.
Yeah,
If you know what I
exactly.
mean. Yeah.
Yeah,
Rivers are
Mhm.
feeling like
it's
legendaries.
always been like that. It's always been like that, in my opinion.
No,
Like
bro.
like before the expedition, bro, like I haven't been playing a lot and I was able to farm like 100 blues.
Okay.
And I was just like doing probably 200 runs a week, something.
One
So
quick one quick thing. After update, I didn't even see the 3x green ones dropping from Marcani. Just one, and very rare.
From the random encounters, I don't see the fragments drop anymore. I've been just
Yeah,
getting
that match, no,
the
the
cores.
same for me. Same for me.
Mhm.
Greens are, I don't know.
I think engines is Los Relics is going
Do you think the faucet can be
to green energy.
low down? I don't think
They're
so.
aligning to the world going green.
Oh my goodness. Yep, nothing there from Sir Arcanix.
Yeah, but it's a very big difference before and after update on the drops of fragment.
Have you guys been getting lucky with the fragment scrolls at least though? Like getting them to drop? Or
No.
does they take like forever just to get one?
The purple scrolls you're referring to, or what?
Yeah, the fragment
Oh,
scrolls, the epic scrolls.
I forgot about those.
You forgot they existed.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, those are like super rares for them to drop. And then when they do drop, it's like it's mainly green nodes, so you're not really getting a
Yeah,
good amount of like
the last three of them I got only green. Nothing.
it's rough, man.
Only ever had 2 frag island scrolls. Wow. He only got 2. That's what Bormigo says. He only got 2. I've gotten like
Like 2 ever?
2 ever for him.
Damn.
They've gotten like maybe 4 or 5 at one point, but that's about it. Yeah, those things are really rare to get. This is like pre-update though. I haven't seen one yet.
Yeah, me neither.
I've seen them full of rims.
I did like how Valora could drop us higher tier fragments. You know, you could have a chance at a legendary or epic to drop and killer. That'd be cool if like or Drondor had the same thing too. It's not just greens dropping from him.
Oh, Roaring Sand Dragon.
Or yeah, something cooler. No, the best thing or the rarest thing you could get is the painting.
The
Right?
what?
There's like a
Paint.
painting
Uh huh.
you could put on your wall.
Oh, that paint.
It's like a 4%. 4% chance to get one.
But what about the extra chest that you get with the leveling skill?
It's the same. I got
Oh.
the level. It's the same drop that you can get from the boss. So maximum you can double your income or triple your income from that run.
I'm not there at the Titanfall level yet. I'm still just getting the normal, whatever he drops. I don't get the extra chest yet.
Yeah, me neither.
Do
Yeah,
you
the
guys have
extras
that?
just they are the same. You can
That-
get that one that you exchange. Green
No.
fragment, 3 green fragments or gold. That's all.
No mythical weapon
No,
No.
no.
like
He
Bellora.
doesn't
So
have that.
Bellora was the only one.
Yeah, Valora was like, in my opinion, Valora was the best Colossus in terms of how easy and the reward you could get from that.
Not really. I got 2 and got them back, so not that rare. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Very funny, Matt. I see. So that's been your experience, guys. You've been like, it's been pretty dry to say the least. And so you see, Wild Boar, you're not the only one.
Yep.
You feel a little better now?
Yep. And I will feel much better if they reopen the Overseer. Because in this way, I can know for sure is nobody.
That's probably never gonna happen. No, not to burst your bubble, but that's probably never gonna happen after so many
Just my
people.
opinion that. Yeah, continue. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say that that's not gonna happen due to the fact that like so many people were very toxic about it. So you kind of hey, you go, look at that! I just got an arcane fragment from Arcanix. He just finally dropped one. Oh, 2, excuse me.
Nice.
Yeah, but on the other hand, it's a blockchain game, so the transparency of the Overseer is kind of blockchain core rules and core purpose.
True.
I don't know about you guys, but when I see someone found a mythical item and then nobody says anything, I was like, I wonder what they got and who got it. Do you guys feel the same way?
Yeah, I feel the same way because if now I will get a mythic one, I'll go scream on the chat. I will put the print screen on Discord that what the fuck are those people transgender items, mythical items, and no
They don't.
word.
They don't say nothing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And if you are frustrated that you didn't get drop from like weeks, you'll think yourself, is this
what was-
true
well-
or is this scam?
What was the purpose of that in the first place?
What do you mean? The overseer, like showing or
Or
what?
hiding
The-
the
Oh,
the
I don't
that
even know.
You know, I don't think, but I don't know, but maybe it's because people is afraid to see who is getting things, or knowing the fact that someone is getting something and forget about that, and just keep running.
I think a lot of people just didn't like the fact that like, some random noob comes out of nowhere and just gets like a transcendent or gets like a mythical item. This is like back in the day anyway. That like people would just be mad at the fact that this random person got something really good, and there were some players even now to this day they've been playing the game like maybe
But
longer
it's
than
always
me. Maybe
been
longer
like
than
that.
me, and they haven't gotten not even one mythical.
Yeah, I know some of them. Yeah,
So
that's true.
so like it sucks to see that someone else just gets it out of nowhere and they don't appreciate the item. They're just like, oh cool, and they just probably just sell it, or they probably just take it with them in their wallet and just sell it for God knows how
Yeah,
much.
but the easy fix is just hide the names, and that's an easy fix. In this way, you don't know that person is
I
a
think
noob
it's
or
more
a
about the
new.
way, the fact that the transcendence of the mythical items are getting out of stock fast, very quickly.
Mhm.
And I know that they can bring more items like that, but it's all about money. Maybe they're lacking of money, or you know something to bring an item like a transcendent. They came with the idea of the access, the 100 access, and it's fine, but people is going to do the same thing like always they always are doing. It's like uh, bringing money to the game and spending as fast as possible. It's always been gonna be the same.
At the end of the day, this game is also a business, so I can.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's all about that.
I,
So
I'm okay with that, but I'm not okay with not being transparent
oh, that's
about the
that's
drop.
another okay. That's a cool idea. That's very cool because it's not about a game. It's not only a game. It's money. It's money flowing about this game.
Mhm.
So
Of course, they also have expensive servers, etc.,
mhm,
licenses, but this it's okay. If you, in my opinion, the game is balanced. So if you have time, it's like in real life. If you have time to farm, you can achieve your items to have them and not not spending $1 or
Mhm.
the amount of the dollars you spend, they are very low. That's okay, I think,
mhm.
but I don't. No, I don't like the fact that it's not transparent about the drops. Like the overseer, okay, somebody, okay, I understand. Somebody don't want, maybe I don't want to everybody to know that I dropped the item. Okay, fair enough. It's a privacy thing. Okay, just remove the names of the players. Just put like it was in month. Some player found, I don't know.
Or maybe change it to the members in the Discord because you can set it up to in the Discord those kind of things. I I think so.
But this
But
is
the
just my
fact that
opinion.
it can be
I don't have
transparent,
any
I
power
agree
to
with that.
change those rules.
Mhm. And that-
Also, the changes in the items, they don't have to be so mm, in in a brief period of time. 4 months, 6 months. They have to last like 3 years because every item that you purchase and it's very powerful. It's maybe bought or it is maybe uh, you make a
You're
sacrifice
you are
in
referring
time.
you are you are referring to the new items right now that are with chill.
No. In general,
Ah, in general.
every item, you know, because we're talking about money. It's my opinion. I don't think that is very important, but
It's like hard to value items because what if somebody found Transcendent the first day they started playing? They might value it less. They're like, oh, this is a really common drop. And someone that grinded for like 5 years and then they finally get one, they might value a different price because how much effort went into finding it. So it's like, how do you really price something?
by
So,
Yeah.
knowing what an item really do, if
yeah,
you
depending on the
really
effect.
balance, okay, if you really know what the items do and the artifacts do, you can balance. If you balance yourself, your prices are going to be fair to the market. But if you don't know what to do,
You cannot control
then
the prices because it's supply and demand.
Right.
Maybe
Nobody
right
wants
now,
it. It'll,
yeah.
You know, it'll be
Let's
less.
say let's say now I want to buy a transcendent bow, a Krong that isn't on available to buy, like, I don't know, 40, 15 days, 50 days. So right now, if somebody is selling a Krong and I really want it, I maybe be interested to give him, like, I don't know, 20% more than its actual value, just
So
because it's rare.
the meta items doesn't count here.
What are you referring about, main
If
item?
you're the meta, the
The meta.
items, the items that makes you the cheaper runs items, you know.
I think this meta thing is a very big discussion because, in my opinion, it depends what type of player you are. Because let's say on the mythical runs, I can build right now a good build with like 20k engine, and I can run them for like 4 minutes and 20. But I can also build one for 70k and I will run it 3 minutes. This is depending on the player. If you really think that one less minute it's worth your 40k engine in expenses or not, or you are a kind of player that invests 70k engine and you don't play the game, like you do like 6 runs per day, then again it's a waste of money. This is those calculations, they are not us to make, those are for each one, how they feel, my opinion.
Yeah.
Because I also have some like OP Beastie. I am friend with him. He has like 300k inventory of engine, and he didn't play the game last 2 months. So, in my opinion, if you are asking me, I rather have those engine cash, not in items. If I am a player and I really enjoy it and I want to grind it, okay, I will buy the items. But this is everybody's decision. Those are just opinions.
You make a good point. Like having transcendent items and not using them, just having them sit there and not using them. It's like, what's the point of even getting like transcendent?
As I was talking with Ope Beastie, I was running like 2 months ago. My build is like 25k with mythical bow, and the only difference, because this is our debate between us, he was doing Frostfall Siege in 1 minute and 20, okay, and I was doing it in 3 minutes. And I was telling him, bro, I will never ever pay 300 plus engine for 1 minute. Never. That's my opinion. The ones that have transcended, they need to focus more. I don't know, to, let's say, mount. With my mythical stuff, I can do mount in 6 minutes. What is my advantage to go to Astral Dream? Make, I don't know, new maps, make mobs more challenging, like the one who is buying transcendent to really feel, oh yeah man, I'm at the end game. I am the only one, me and others that have transcended can do easy this map. The other ones need a lot of consumables.
Well, I think the huge price difference is because of the supply of them. Since there's way less of them, I think it gives that item, the transcendent, way more value. But like you said, Like
Yeah,
you
but
could,
farming
you
value
could,
is shit.
yeah, yeah. It's not worth like you said, paying more engine just to shave off like a minute or two off your runs, and pay like so much more engine. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm okay with 1 minute less if I know, man, I am this game is a drug for me and I do 100 runs per day. Okay, I will save 100 minutes per day. But if I am a normal guy that I go to work, I go with the family, I go outside and I will play like 10, 15 runs per day on average.
Right.
That spend is not mathematically is not
Yeah. It has no sense. Yeah.
It's like
yeah,
efficient.
because because
It's
at
not
the end
only
of the
about
day, okay, speak.
yeah, it's not only about the runs. I can say, it's also about the value of the item. Like for example, we have the empowered abyssal, right? So
Okay,
empowered abyssal is what 20% for all weapons, and we have the
okay,
regular abyssal, which is I think 16 or 17%, 16. So it's only
yeah,
a
Yes.
4% difference, but you will have to at least double or triple the amount of engine you have to spend. But
yes,
if the prices go crazy like right now, you're seeing the market going crazy. The normal abyssal will drop will drop in price right away because there are too many holders of that item. But you can see in the market, the empowered abyssal prices stay the same because there are only I think 40 or 50 holders of that item. So it's also a matter
That's
of that
supply.
perspective that gives
Yeah.
value to the item. So some people decides to get a lower supply item, so the value would be more controlled. If
Right.
that makes sense, yeah. So it's not
yes,
only about the runtime.
is making sense. But what I wanted to add is at the end of the game, at the end of the day, this is a crypto game. So, in my perspective, just this is my opinion right now. Right now, if I was been able to choose between getting I don't know, an astral dream, okay, because the price will not they will not depreciate, or what you said,
Mm-hmm.
I rather have those 50k engines sitting on my wallet, because when a pump like this will happen, like we have those days, the engine price will go 5 times like it was. The Astral Dream will not go 5 times, will not keep up with the price of the engine. And I say that because the Astral Dream, if you compare it to the mythical ones, it only gives you 1 minute and a half. So this is the balance that everybody needs to, in my opinion, needs to get in consideration.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Because let's say, hope to God, the engine will blow like 50, 60x, like in 3 months. Your transcendent weapon will not appreciate 60 times. You are aware of that. I will not see a Krong selling with 50k euros.
You never know. Someone might ask for that though, but you never know.
Yeah, but it will be a lucky case, or 1 or 2 lucky cases, not the entire stock of that item will be sold. Yeah, I'm not getting rid of the possibility a very wealthy man that don't give a fuck is like one pack of cigarettes, 50k euros for him. He will go. Maybe I will do so, but I'm not that one. I just can imagine.
Yeah, I know. I made all my abysses myself. I will never sell stuff. Will only ever sell for $1 value. I swear he keeps calling it trends. Oh my god, Matt. It's no, I'm not reading that. But It's transcendent. We know. Don't make fun of his English now. Come on, I understand him very well. You speak very fine, Mr. Wild Boar. Don't make fun
Yeah,
of
I
him now.
don't, I don't have with, I don't have to repeat with somebody else in English. You know.
Yeah.
That's why I misspell some words.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Like, look, we understand you. It's fine for the most part. So okay, no, I get what you're saying. Like, pound for pound, euro for euro, it's like a mythical item can do slightly less run farming time than a transcendent, which in practicality it would make sense for people to just not necessarily go for transcendent, you know?
The only difference is in the end.
Yeah.
That's the only like real difference that you can see. Running DN with mythical and with transcendent, of course, transcendents win every day and every second.
Mm-hmm.
But the rest of the game content, nah.
That's true. No, that makes sense. That makes absolute sense.
And I'm not saying that this is normal. I'm just saying that they need to give more value for the one that invested and have the transcendent things. Because I will not get angry if I am like 20k engine build or 25k engine build to not be able to do a transcendent map. Okay, I'm not at the end game, I cannot do it. It's common in all games to have farm differences because of the build you have.
Mm-hmm.
Or the money you invested.
Exactly, yeah. Dude, I remember back in the day when we had to do Zenny. I was living in Zenny, like old Zenny, for like a year almost before I decided I had the money to do a transcendent map back in the day. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's a good flex to have a transcendent, but at the same time, I know what you're saying, that it should be more value, and I think that's why he's giving us the ability to add the perks to the weapon, so now it has a little bit more value. But again, now you have to consider which perk on the weapon, you know, for the Prime Force Shard ability, is it, you know, worth getting this one? Is it worth getting that one? And then you gotta think about which rarity number it is. Oh, is this like the very first one that has, let's say, vulnerable and decay on it or something, you know? Like, that can also determine if some people might value it more or less, you know? It's like, that's one way to increase its value, but it depends, you know? It depends on how we value things, but you never know. You never know what could happen in this game, because I think we'll see what they're doing so far when it comes to the next thing that they're working on. But again, I just think right now they did an okay job with this update. But
oh yeah, I'm not angry, just to be clear, I'm not angry or frustrated about that. I'm just giving some thoughts that what I see, what is my opinion on those things.
Mm-hmm.
But the game is okay, it's playable. I'm enjoying it.
Okay.
But in my opinion, you guys that have transcendent builds, you're not getting as much as you need to get from supporting the game, because at the end of the day, having transcendent items also transfers to supporting the game.
Pretty much.
I would like to hear your guys' opinion on Orjondor, Fiendman, and Capo. What do you guys think about him right now? How do you feel?
I didn't try it.
You haven't fought him yet?
No.
Oh, the reason why?
I don't have the weapon yet.
Well, everyone gets a token you could exchange for weapon.
I don't know where is
So-
it. Where can I Where can I get
So-
the weapon?
There's an NPC next to the entrance of Ordrondor. You just trade in the token for whatever weapon type you want, either magic, melee, or bow.
I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, it's a woman you have to speak to.
And then you need, of course, the 500 Waygate orbs to enter, which probably you already have that. I'm just doing regular dungeons.
Hmm.
Yeah, just try it out for the first time. You might die.
Yeah,
I know
I've
I
seen
died
people
one.
dying.
I died the first time. It's rough at first.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen heroes play in the Outlander.
Is it helpful?
Nah, it's going to be.
It's going to be.
I'm gonna try.
I think the idea of Ogander was really nice, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I see the hate from the other players for having a hard time killing Ogandor. But I think it's really good that we
The first boss
have
with
this.
Neuron.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's you know, it's the first game mode that has some bit of a new flavor to us. Like we get this temporary weapons. We start from just one weapon, and then we build from getting the artifacts. So it just gives a level playing field, no matter uh, no matter if you're playing with transcendent items or mythical, or if you're just a newbie. It doesn't matter. It's all about the like understanding the game, understanding the patterns. I think it's really good. And what I could see like before in the previous expedition, Colossus, like the newbies are having a hard time, especially the free to play players. Like for example, you only have an uncommon or a rare build. It would be really hard for you to defeat Conqueron. Like,
Oh
Yep.
yeah,
but
Oh
right
yeah.
that was
now,
just
even if you have nothing, like even if you just have a soulcraft weapon, you have the same chance of beating Ogandor. So I think it's really nice.
Mm-hmm. Definitely agree with you on
that's
that
more
one.
of a even playing field now, right? Well, the only thing affecting is if you have the upgraded armors, like take less damage. If you have that.
Yeah, it's easier.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
little
yeah.
easier, but I proved that you don't even need that at all. I just went, my birthday suit with no potions, just fish, and that was it. That was the whole point of the video, to prove that hey, you guys can just do it just without anything. But it just all depends on the pattern, and I just think he just shook up a lot of players right away, and it's just like people were like, whoa. Did Capo speak?
No.
So what are your thoughts of Organdor?
No, I was speaking earlier.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was Fade, man. You both have such calm voices, I can't tell which one is the part.
Oh,
Yeah, I think Feynman hasn't tried Ogandor yet.
Ah,
I'm gonna try it right now.
okay.
Yeah, let us know how's your first time experience like.
You getting a Lorenzo experience?
Oh, here we go. We got a arcane fragment from the end chest finally.
Nice.
A ring one.
Thank you, Juegos. Appreciate it.
Ring? Or
Yeah, it's
blue?
another green.
I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. I'm thinking about it. Shoot, I'm gonna have to do 2 runs of Mr. Organdor myself. Let me do another run. Make it an even 20. Boy, go one-on-one with Mr. Organdor. I'll go do one more run. I'll do Organdor real quick after this 2 runs back to back, and yeah, it's rough. That guy's no joke. But yeah, I do agree with you. Oh, sorry, go ahead, OX. Go ahead.
Sorry, if you're next to like the old John Doerr entrance, can you check something real quick? How much is it like to get the pet? Is it 1 token or 2?
Two tokens.
It's 2. Okay.
Oh, that's
So that kind of sucks if you don't have a pet. You have to complete them for 2 weeks, right?
yeah, without a pet.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, without a pet.
Well, I think that's where the Emporium comes into play, where people can just, who has all those pets, like for example, who have like rare pets, you know, like no one's gonna want a rare pet all the time, you know, just sell that pet to the new player who needs it, you know, thus adding more
Right.
value.
I see. Yeah.
Which I think that's fine, because I saw somebody. Oh yeah, it was Mr. Lorenzo. Was it Lorenzo? Or was somebody else? I forget who it was. Somebody was asking for a pet, and they just sold them a pet, like really cheap, so they can just, you know, try to fight the guy. I don't think it was Lorenzo. It was somebody else. I saw in the in-game chat that was happening, so I was like, oh okay, well that was nice of the player to do that for them.
It's definitely smart to get a pet before the Valor expedition
Oh
dropped.
yeah.
They were much cheaper.
And we did get the heads up because of you know, they did mention the article that, you know, the pets were gonna get an ability. Actually no, it was in the leak we got, remember? From
Oh,
Hurry's
yeah.
leak.
Oh, did they say something in an announcement too about pets?
Yeah, they
I think
definitely
they
did.
said something about pets having utility, right? And then we got the leak too.
Mhm.
So there was some hints. Hey, get yourself a pet, you know? If you
It's
don't
time.
have one.
Alright, Porsche says, can you use the Titan Forge pet on Adventure though? I don't think so. I don't think so. I didn't buy the pet. That's a good question. If somebody who has a pet from the Titan Forge, can you use them on regular adventures?
Well,
That's a very good
probably
question.
not though. Unfortunately, I already used my 2 tokens to get an artifact.
Yeah, same here.
But probably no, because like the Titan Forge weapons, you can't use them on regular adventures. Even the artifact, right? So
I
my
could test.
assumption it's sorry.
I could test to see if you could use Timefall weapons on normal adventure. Have you tested that already?
Porsche says, yeah, I
No,
just checked it.
what I
Sorry. He just says, yeah, I just checked. It's only for Colossus, they said. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
figured. Okay, well,
What was the cheapest pet now? Like how much?
I could check. Let's see Emporium right now. So pets, sort by floor price. Cheapest one right now is 15 engine. Espresso pig. 15 engine cheap pet. But if you want to avoid go, the best pet. That's 6,000 engine for void go.
Good luck with that.
Get less cooldown, you know, less energy use. Per.
Yeah, but It's not just 100 energy.
The cooldown and yeah, less energy. So what's the real benefit of having a transcendent? For me, I use the Stormfire pet, the mythical one. Looks like a dragon.
Mm.
That's the one I'm using.
Yeah, this one's pretty dope. My void goat.
You got the goat.
I'm just happy it finally has an ability, but I mean, like, granted, I would say 400 is a bit steep. Honestly, I thought it would have been like at least like 200 or 300 energy would consume at 20 seconds or something. You know, you gotta kind of give a little bit more value because like you see that the gap from 400 to your Stormsire's 25 energy difference. That's like,
Yeah, it's nothing.
it's like they're practically the same. It's just slightly more. You know, like this should be like told you 200 or 300 or hell even 100 energy because like
Yep.
it should be that good, you know, but it's like, nope, it's not. It's like,
And again, in my opinion, the transcendent things are not. You're not getting as much as you need to.
got you. Not okay. Now that idea of yours now is sitting in now. Okay, yeah.
So you see the inch value difference if getting a transcendent
And that it
compared to like the effect you will get. Like you save a little bit, but like
I'll
it's
give
not
you
a
the best
huge-
example. I'm using a rare pet, and mine is 30 seconds and 500 energy. Yours, how much? The transcendent.
20 seconds and 400 cooldown.
So 100 energy and 10 seconds. So not that game change. Not that game
Yeah.
changer.
But the
Exactly.
gap in the engine price, yeah, it's huge.
Yep, that is a game changer. The gap in the engine side.
Yeah. Yeah, but practicality not really that much. Oh, nice, Bermigo. You bought a void goat before the update. Very nice. That's probably the best time to buy one, honestly.
Smart choice.
Well, to be fair, Wild Boar, like Cliff didn't put the prices on the items. It's
Right.
it's the players
Yeah.
that decides
course.
on the
Of course.
value.
Of course, but I'm just talking about the rarity. So
Yeah, I'm
don't-
just thinking like the difference might not actually be bigger comparing the rarity of each item, but it was the players who decided that this transcendent should cost 10 times higher, like ridiculous prices. So
Mm-hmm.
it's not by design Cliff's fault.
I think that
Oh my
transcendent is keeping his price because it's the value. Maybe on the next update transcendent will get better. So that's why the price is not dropping a lot. People
Yeah, I think
still
it could
have
always
hope.
change.
Yep.
Yeah. Everything could change. So
Yep. And of course you have more
just keep
chance
that in
to
mind.
I'm gonna
have
use,
a
I'm gonna use
better
the,
outcome from a transcendent.
I was using the restroom real quick. You guys can continue talking. So you know that.
All right. You think he'll add different ways to get pets, not just by doing the Titanfall? Maybe like he'll add a way like to get one from just opening a chest or something. Like that could be nice as well.
Let's hope they don't add it on the artifact
The
chest.
valve.
The one that drops randomly from mobs.
Oh, the fortune
voice actually
chest.
is enough. No, the
Oh.
how you call it, BC chest.
Oh, like okay, like the random blockchain chest drops.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Let's hope not. They added there.
The pets
The
in
pet.
there.
No, voice satchel is
Oh.
enough. It's enough L.
I was thinking more about the morph, like even the morphs has rarities, but it's only because of the supply. Like if we could have cooldown differences as well, I think
Yeah,
that
nice one.
could be a possible change in the future. It gives more value to higher rarity pets. I sorry, morphs than like the rare ones.
It got me thinking. There is no transcendent morph, so that
Yeah,
could be.
I'm thinking they would introduce a transcendent morph in the future.
Yeah, and then like you said, like the cooldown could change from depending on the rarity.
All
But I
their
got
scenes
instant
can be
morph,
deleted. Or their scene, or
so
all their scenes can be deleted if they are doing co-op good. All of the scenes.
The instamorph is just the animation, right? To for you to for you to morph, but like the cooldown in between morphs,
pro in between.
like yeah, that's the same. I think it's the
Okay.
same across all different rarities.
Yeah, I think so. But it's kind of weird though, because like for the pet, the void goat, there's a larger supply than like the snowball. Snowball only has 100, whereas like the void goat has like over 200. So sometimes like the supply is more on the transcendence. It's kind of weird. Like usually it's supposed to be higher rarity, lower supply, but in some cases like the pet, it's not. That, I don't know why the mythical has a lower supply than transcendent. It's kind of weird. But like the void goat should be like only 50 or something like something small like that.
The void code should just be rare. It has 300
Based on
supply,
the
right?
supply, yeah. Yeah, based on the supply, yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, why is the snowball only at 100? It's kind of weird.
Maybe it was from an event or something. Like
What,
I don't know.
the mythical one?
The void code.
The void goat came from owning the founders token. People who
Okay.
owned the early on, if you had a founders, you got I guess airdropped the void goat.
Okay.
So there are 300 founders token.
Yeah, it should be about the same. I think that's how you originally got the void. Was the early people who got the founders? Because I know when I got my founders, I didn't get it. He like stopped doing the void goat. So 308. And how many of the founders? 327. And then I think the two mythical ones were in the shop originally. Like you could buy it with a credit card or whatever. And then the other ones, like the rares, were if you leveled up every 5 levels, you would get a chest, and you would have a chance for a pet to drop. That's how I got so many rare pets. It was from leveling up back in the days. How long have you guys been playing for? Were you guys around for them?
7.
7 what?
Yeah, from October. October.
Oh, 7 months?
Yep.
Oh, okay, so you're pretty new.
Yep.
Yeah, see, I'm a OG. I've been playing for over 5 years.
Probably I would not like the game if I started like 2 years ago from the stories that I heard.
Oh,
In terms of grinding
well,
and possibilities to farm and
yeah, there was like a huge dry season where there's like nothing dropping because like um we didn't really have like the arcane fragment mechanics, so all the people that got drops they were just hoarding them. There was no way to turn them back into the pool. So all the
Mhm.
stuff wasn't cycling, so there wasn't many drops happening. You just grind forever and not get anything.
Okay.
Yeah, because once the supply of something runs out, you can't get that item anymore. So it
Yep.
feels like less and less rewarding as more and more stuff gets found. Especially like the uncommon tier items, they got found so quickly that like at one time I was farming like a rare map, and you could get like 6 blockchain items in one run. So like
Oh, okay.
imagine a bunch of people farming like super quick, and then every run maybe they get like 4 or 5 blockchain items. The supply is gonna run out so quick.
Yeah, of
So
course.
that's basically what happens. I was like, I think the drop rate was too much at that time, and then all of a sudden we have this dry period because now there's nothing.
Was there an overseer when the game started?
Yeah, there was.
Because I checked overseer. It's it shows there that I started around 2021, but I could remember based from my memory, I I think it kind of started around December or November before the year that Axie uh went crazy. And the year that Axie went crazy was 2021. So in my memory, I started Lost Relics like December or November of 2020, I think. And that was the time that there was a new item, the Cataclysm, and I think it's the Arcane Cookie, and
Oh,
another rare bow where it's
yeah,
dropping everywhere.
yeah. It wasn't a new item. They just added to the pool for them to drop. It was already existing. It wasn't dropping before, and then I do remember when all of a sudden now those items were dropping. But then like people were grinding crazy for them, right? And then like now you don't see those dropping because people just like got all the supply from them, right? So I don't know. He could like all of a sudden turn on certain item drops.
Mhm.
All right, I'm
Yeah,
back.
but I
What did I
really like
miss?
this. Hey, hero.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was just saying, I really like this introduction of the expedition and the Arcane fragments. So as what Ohex was saying, like during the dry season, like it's impossible for you to like the only hope is for you to have a miracle drop, and it doesn't really happen. Like I think the big change with the introduction of the expedition is you get these fragments. Like even though you don't get like a huge drop or like even a legendary blockchain drop, you
Mhm.
could just save up the fragments,
Mhm.
sell those fragments, and then you can buy your gear or upgrade your gear. So
Yeah.
like before the fragments, if you inject engine into the game,
Mhm.
you get your items. It will stay like that forever
Mhm.
unless you get a miracle dropper, which doesn't really happen.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, it was so hard to upgrade to like get better gear because there wasn't like a way like how we have it now with the arcane fragments. So like, you were pretty much stuck in whatever you had.
Yeah, unless you put more engine.
Yep.
Right. Unless you put money and buy whatever. Yeah, man. I like it how it is now with the arcane price. So much better.
Yeah, I
Rather
agree.
than before, because like you would get items, uncommon items, but they wouldn't have effects or any utility in the game. So people won't use them. They would just be sitting in people's stashes, and they won't get recycled either. So it's like so hard to even do anything.
Let's see. Flying dragon morph across Talmuth. That'd be pretty cool. Void Go was a prize at the end of the old bounty system. Oh yeah, I do remember Void Go was a prize at the end of the bounty system, but you had to like
All right.
turn in all those bounty bucks back then.
But the original way of getting Void Go was right from the Founder's Token. If I'm not wrong.
No, I don't remember. I just bought mine. I don't remember how you can actually get it like naturally. I have no idea. But while you guys figure that out, I'm gonna bust some Organdor real quick with my new artifact. Catalyst Charm, alright. It doubles the effect of the magic, discrete melee, or discrete range potion. So we're gonna see how this works out for this guy.
So you get
basically
10%.
What?
Yeah, so you get a total of 10% now instead of the 5.
Pretty much. That's like how it used to be.
Yeah, the original enchanted, right? Potion.
Mm-hmm.
Just hug, hug and
hug.
shoot around.
Gotta hug him, man. There you go. There's a cross mark right there. Oh, he hit me.
Oh, bad. Oh, and then you step again. You chill now.
It's all good.
And now, no, you gotta wait for the cooldown.
Gotta heal my energy. There you go. I'm good now.
And then,
That chill is lasting for a hot minute. I'm backing up. Nope, it was not hitting me, bro.
void satchel again, or void goat.
Alright, you set yourself up. You can get hugged now. You should not be hugging, man. Gotta heal again.
Oh, did you try Ordrandor already?
Paid man?
What was
Yeah, I died the first time.
you died?
And I did it the second. I
Oh,
didn't
nice.
expect to be so powerful. Man.
Yeah,
He's
does a
got
lot of damage.
Spells. No, spells. He throw a lot of spells and the buffs.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, Titanfall 25. Let's go.
Noise.
It came with the original purchase of the Founders token, but it's also dropped as bounty bucks trade in. That's why the supply doesn't match. Oh, okay.
See,
Yeah,
if
the
I
original.
cry about drop, I get a epic fragment. So, this is the new meta. Cry about the drop.
What?
After 1 week, hello, you gorgeous epic fragment.
Your boy with the keys on DC. Oh man, it's funny. All right, do it again. So yeah, like I said, in these type of match, you just expect to get stunned, because again, the match is like, expect that to happen because of how like you just spam attacks and you have to kind of like expect to get stunned. That's why I'd rather get chilled than stunned, you know.
Yeah, stun's the worst. You can't do anything. You're just stuck there.
Yeah, they
At
definitely
least
fixed
with
his.
chill, you can move.
Yeah, they definitely fixed this guy's hurt box. His hitbox, I should say. Because he's swinging like, what's his name? What's that guy's name?
Adrondo? Or, I mean...
Molteris.
Oh. What the hell? He went up? That was funny. I've never seen him do that. The little, area
Yeah,
went
went
up,
up for
and then
him.
he went up too.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that's funny. Okay, that is unexpected when that happens.
I'm surprised he doesn't, like, spawn any minions or anything like the past ones. Like, they always spawn stuff in. Thought he was gonna do a little minion spawning attack. He never did.
Alright, I'm unchilled. Alright, no, you're gonna pound the hell out, man. Mess me up there. There you go. I didn't even activate my stuff. No wonder it was taking so long.
What?
That was close.
Oh no! Oh! Yeah, that was clutch.
That was definitely clutch there.
That Void Goat came in handy. Yeah, you could have easily died though right there.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. Like, expect to die or just expect for things not to go in your way. It's like, oh, this just happened. Back up a bit. Now you gotta back the hell up, bro. Nope. This frost mark.
Yesterday I made a record on this run. I managed to die when I opened the chest because all his cycles were exactly, they are like 4 stacked on the on the chest, and I didn't know that each one will give me like 500 damage, and I just went for the chest and I was dying.
Damn.
He was more like Jake Paul, yeah. Okay. I will say I love the staff though. I love the design of the staff. It is really cool. Like I feel like this effect should be added to another
So
staff.
like the particle, the color change thing?
Yeah, I love it. It's so cool. It's a shame it's gonna disappear. Shoot, I would love to have that effect on my Astral just because it's just, my Astral has a little thing, a little sparkle here and there, but not as much as that one. Oh, back to the grind. I had to just beat him up real quick because that guy is oof. Yeah, I kind of was like, I wasn't like mentally prepared that second game because I realized, oh wait, mid fight I was fighting him without any buffs. I was like, oh, we're not doing this again. That fight took a bit. That took 6 minutes the first time. But that's sad though. Well, not really sad. Like the discrete potions are now just 5% instead of 10%. It's like a huge. That's not a huge nerf, but then again, it makes sense. It's a common. You know, it's not like a big old potion. You know.
At least the epic one is 20.
Mhm.
The mythical one.
I think
Did
they're
they increase
20%.
the elite one? Did they change the elite potion percentage? I haven't even
check.
noticed.
20. It's 20 now.
Oh, it was
Before-
15 before?
16, I think.
Oh,
I
okay.
remember.
Oh, I don't
It
know.
was like 10, 12, and 16.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I think 14. 10, 14, and 16.
Oh, okay, yeah. 10, 14.
Yeah, I think it was a total of 40%. So we were kind of nerfed by 5% if we use all the damage potions.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of missed the 10 minutes lasting. Could use it for multiple runs. So you were more efficient with them, but like yeah, it is a benefit now that you don't really, you could like take breaks
Exactly.
in between.
And
Right.
in the end, it's also a benefit, a real big one. Because you
Oh,
don't have
Descending
time.
Nightmare? Yeah.
Yeah.
You could take a lot longer now.
Yep.
Yeah, like you can
Take-
take a break after the floor.
It's kind of good and bad, you know? It's like it has
Or you
its
can do the
its
floor
pros and
without
cons.
mana because you don't have time on the potions, which is good.
Pretty much. Creature weapon value based on the amount of sparkles. Super.
But is there any content available with the new chill combo with those first 3 items? Because I didn't see anywhere. You guys know something?
Wait, say that again?
Somebody. I want to know if it's any content available of somebody using those 3
Oh,
artifacts.
did someone
with
like
chill.
stream with it or record it?
Yeah,
No,
or
I don't
make it,
think
yeah.
so. Yeah, I want to see too. I don't think there's
Yeah.
anyone that's like showing them off yet. I'm waiting for Hidden Hero, but
You're gonna be waiting a
he
while.
said it. I had to
You're
wait.
waiting until tier 17, man. 17 weeks. So in is it August or July? You're gonna see it. I think this about 3 months. 17
Yeah, I
weeks.
really want to
Is,
see
You're
the
going for
Transcendent
the-
one.
You are going for the bow at the end or the triad?
oh, I'm going for the
What do you
triad.
He's gonna go with
decided yet?
Triad. He wants that Transcendent artifact.
Oh, you want that one? Okay.
Yep. I mean, it makes sense for me to get it because I happen to have, the ability to chill on my astral, so kind
Well, that's gonna work perfectly.
Yeah, it was kind of convenient for me. I was like, oh, that's lucky. Sure, I'll take that. Add that onto my already broken astral. Why not?
Yeah, and I think the best weapon to use too with those artifacts is a staff. Because
Yeah.
you hit multiple
100%.
targets
Yep.
from range. So you have more chances of that chill showing up,
Mhm.
right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, most
You can see the difference if you put the frenzy potion or the frenzy artifact. You will see that 90% of the run you have frenzy with stuff. It activates a lot with stuff. The frenzy
Mm-hmm.
because of the multiple hits.
Oh yeah, I definitely see it with the artifact all the time. That's why I'm like, yay, I'm able to just, yeah, I just get a random buff for 6 seconds every time it happens. So I'm like, okay, I'll take that as a ongoing damage modifier just because it happens. Just because I hit somebody, which I'm fine with that.
Yep.
And it's balanced because it's not like 100% of the time it's gonna happen. No, it's only like a small 10% chance.
Yeah, but with the stuff, if you are
If you hit like 6
being
targets, you know,
yeah yeah
you have like guaranteed
Yeah,
someone's
practically.
gonna get killed, right?
Exactly.
if you watch one run, you will see a lot of times
Mm-hmm.
the 6 seconds pop. See, now
And
we
then
have it.
with the artifact at 25, even more. Yeah. That epic ring, 25%.
Wait, what are you talking about? Oh heck.
The chill one.
Oh, the chill?
The chill ring, yeah. I think you have it already.
Yeah.
The when you trade the trials. So it's gonna be like everyone's gonna be chilled, pretty much.
I'm bringing winter to the mountain of Cap, or you could say I'm gonna freeze hell over. Once I get everything, obviously. Right, it's gonna be crazy when that happens, but we'll see how broken it is. And according to them, they said, oh, how it's more broken than what the last transcendent item was, even though the last transcendent was good on its own. You know, this one's better. That's what they claim, but you know, we'll see. I really get that burn off me, man.
I was surprised the new one-handed axe doesn't have chill. Kind of looked like it would have chill, but instead it has 10% damage. I mean, it's fine, but I would like for it to have like 15% chill, right?
Yeah, I think it's a transcendent. It should do that. See now, to add to your point, Mr. Boar, that's a transcendent item I would not bother trying to get.
Yeah, of course.
like exactly how you said in terms of value, that has like literally no value.
Yep.
Like the only reason why anyone would get it is if they're a collector, or like if they really want it just for exclusivity, to say, hey, I'm the only one that got this damn axe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for flexing, yeah.
Exactly. Kind of like the Champion's Residence, which I have yet to see the inside of, but truthfully, I'm kind of like, meh. If I get it, I'll get it. I'm gonna get it for dirt cheap. I ain't paying no damn $1,000 just to get in there now.
There's a video someone posted on the Discord showing it off.
Oh, definitely hit me up with that, man. I gotta see that.
Yeah, I would forward it to you on the, Discord messages. If you want?
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You sent me some money, man. I ain't trying to pay for that.
I wouldn't say it's worth it.
You want to say it is worth it?
I mean, I would say it's not worth it.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's worth its price for what you get out of it.
Because it's just a flex, right?
Yeah.
Well,
It
it's
has
the
Evergen.
location is different. It's like closer to the Siege and Descending Nightmare. You save a couple steps. Pretty much that's about it.
Get the hell out of here, man.
It's closer to the Emporium.
Get out of here with that crap. I'm good with my extra steps to the damn siege. If I get it, I'm gonna get dirt cheap. I ain't trying to pay a lot of money for that. Opened a Nightmare Vault and got virtuals. What? Probably my last pinata and got 2 epic frags. Virtuals? Wait, what? I thought. Hold on, let me see containers real quick.
Oh, it was you, Capo, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was me.
You put the video? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm seeing it now. What do you think about it? What do you think about that Champion's house? Since you have it.
I think it's actually worth it. Like I was just about to say, like my train of thought is that if you get the regular house, you spend 5K lunary, which is $50,
Mm-hmm.
right? And you don't get to sell it. It's bound to your account. But if you get the champion's residence, like I think some lucky guy got it for $100 or less, like 90.
Mm-hmm.
I was like the engine value was fluctuating at that time, so I got it for 131. But the thing is, I could always sell it for
Yeah.
the same price or with a higher amount. And we don't know, like, there's something I would be sharing to you guys. It's more of a theory that I have. Like, as you can see, the secret door leading to the portal, you would see there are other bookshelves in the house.
Mm.
I could see a potential update wherein it could lead to a special area exclusive to the holders of Champions Residence. Like they could put up another secret door inside a Champions Residence or a special area of some sort.
Yeah.
Those are just my thoughts. Yeah, but basically the part where you could resell it, I think it's good. It's worth it.
But still no teleport, right?
There's teleport now. Yeah,
Okay.
they added teleport
Okay.
inside the house.
Okay.
To Talmud, right?
Yeah.
So there's
to
like a
tell-
secret door. There's like a bookshelf if you go inside the house. There's a bookshelf. You move it sideways, and then there will be a portal at the back of the moving bookshelf.
Okay. At least they added the value on it. Because a house without teleport, man. At that
Yeah.
price.
I mean, that's probably
I'm-
the main reason why people would want a house is for teleport, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, for now. But yeah, as I was saying, there's a potential that they could add
Of course.
more to it. What I'm probably not convinced of the worth is the market, the Inverdin Emporium. Yeah, the market sigil.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you have the house, like you could always use the portal to go back to
Yeah.
Talmud, and it's more of like an added convenience on top of having the house portal.
And
But yeah,
also,
we don't know.
based on the last week update, why you need Talmud if you don't drop anything. Why you need the Emporium, sorry. If you don't drop anything, so. I have the Emporium on either end, but I don't have any drop to set, so
Makes sense.
I was scammed.
Oof. Crack scroll 4 out of 5 greens. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Sorry to hear that, Porsche. Oh, spacebar. There you go. Not a magic. I see. So it has some benefits, but not like huge benefits. Okay.
But what is the price? $130?
Yeah,
Okay.
the last sold was 130. That was me. I bought it from. I think that was Bobo.
Or you take the chance and buy the Valor chest for the $50. Maybe you get lucky on your
Yeah.
first one, but probably not, right? You probably spend more gambling than just
Pretty
buying
much.
itself. But you never know. You could get lucky on your first one. Like, hey, I don't have to buy it off the Emporium.
So how do you guys plan to spend your Valor Valor bound tokens. Like right now we can get 16 tokens, right? And then you can exchange it to whichever you want.
Okay.
I'm just curious on how do you plan to spend it?
Oh, I'm just gonna open pinatas. For the
I'm
chat-
giving a try for the bow.
Oh, for the bow. Sorry.
Yeah, I want the bow, 2 transcendent shards for the bow, and 2 mythical triads. And I will buy 2 mythical triads and the epic and the legendary from shop.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the triads. All triads probably for me. Or maybe some arcane fragments like the transcendent one for
From my
upgrading my armor.
calculation, I don't think I will lose a lot if I choose the bow because it's mythical bow. It's with the chill one. I don't think the price will be cheap compared with the. Maybe I will lose like 4-5k in value, but at least I can test at full potential the new build. Not full potential because I will not get the transcendent
Artifacts, no.
one, the transcendent artifact, but at least 80%. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, I don't think you will lose money if you get the bow. Like, think of
Yeah.
this: like the ones who are interested with the chill build would probably go for the transcendent artifact, like hero.
Mhm.
Hero would go for the artifact, and he would not have a chance to get a bow. So there might be some of those players who want the chill to also get a bow.
Yeah, of course. Supply and demand, yeah.
Yeah.
I bought
I
too many
probably, yeah,
bunches.
I'm still thinking. I'm still thinking if I would go for the bow or the triad.
Yeah, the bow looks good. 15% chance to chill somebody's pretty good. It's a short bow too. It's not a long bow.
Yeah.
I think it's good. A good pick.
And maybe I got lucky and the 2 shards I'll catch 10 might with 10 might and boom! From short bow, it will transform in long bow with more attack speed.
That could work.
But yeah, it's gambling. to be so lucky to manage to pull 10 might from both. Or maybe freeze. Maybe freeze in combination with chill will be OP. I don't know. That's why we need videos of this chill.
Well, I'm not made of
Build.
money, unfortunately. If I had the money, I would have bought the bill already. I'm not.
No,
made of
no,
money.
not you. The ones that already have it, like
Ah.
Chef. Those guys put at least on Discord.
Yeah,
Or
those.
also like I would say like you know how on the website Lost Relics they have like all the items there you could see if you go to like collectible items. Why not show like a short video clip of everything in action? Like so like we get a little test demo in video before because like before anyone has it like you don't know what to expect from the item, how it actually works, like the gameplay. So instead of just having a picture of the item, have a little video clip of how the item works. You know what I'm saying?
In this situation, I was 2 months ago and I was trying to decide what 2 AoE artifacts I will choose. And I was going to buy all and then sell the ones that because no video available to see the difference. I need to test it myself.
Right.
Yeah, this could be a cool feature to have also vinyl.
Matt says that the legendary artifact for the chill build is bad with the short bow because they want to change the stacking effect. And he's saying if you combine the Ella, the epic, the legendary, and the mythical chill build, good with staff, but if you don't have a mob density, it becomes useless. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, makes sense. I'll not buy the legendary one. I'll put, I don't know, the riot, some mana. Maybe I get lucky for the new mythical amulet with 10 crit and 20 speed. That would be crazy.
Everyone's trying to get that Shatter Core amulet one. That one's so good. 20%. I think it's attack speed you get.
20% attack speed and 10% crit.
Crit, yeah.
I think the most OP combination with chill is the epic, the mythical, if you have the money, of course, the transcendent one, with, I don't know, pumpkin or harvester, then put the riot, and the new amulet, the mythical one. And I think that is a very OP build. Even if you are running legendary weapon.
If you have a staff, yeah, that'll be good. It's not as good with a bow.
Yeah. Unfortunately not. But I still want to try it.
Yeah, Abyssal Power would be my suggestion, but currently I'm broke. Yeah, well,
Broke.
I think it's really good to get back then. We're gonna get a whole bunch, so we have to just stick with what we have. Like I said, I think this update was good. Just gotta just hopefully hopefully get
overall,
something hopefully get something good in the next updates. Not now, but like for a while. I'm still adapting to the whole potion thing. Like I like it, just have to just adapt it more.
You think we'll be able to, you know how we had the Abyssal Dominator you could upgrade? You think we'll have some more features like that, or we'll be able to empower or even, you know, make it supreme for other artifacts? I think that was just like a test demo to see how it's going, and then they'll do more after those are gone, like the Moonlight Valor. I think it's the only one that you could upgrade right now.
Of course there will be more, because it's a good money grabbing thing for them. 100% they will do a lot of empowered and supreme.
think it's a good idea to have us gamble on the possibility of upgrading it. It's fun though.
Yeah, it was fun during the time, but I just think like that's what kind of inspired them to do the whole Shadow Core system, if anything. They figured, you know, we can try to make another currency out of this, which I was like, all right, that's interesting.
Yep.
And you know, your game has so much monetization when you have like at least 10 currencies and you have to make a toggle for, which I was like, I appreciate they made a toggle for us so now we can see what we're getting, but that means that's just too many things, you know. Simpler would be better, but I know for them that's not really
I don't get
feasible
why
for
it had to become like a currency. It couldn't have just been an item we just have in our stash. I don't get why Shatter Court was, you know, made as a currency. It's like arcane frags. It could just be something you have in your stash. And then also price when you turn in items to melt, they don't go back to the pool. I thought that's originally what they were gonna do, not just like make it remove it from the supply. You know?
Maybe they
How do
want
you
to
guys-
add more items in the game.
Do you think they're
That's
gonna
why
add
they-
more? So they're removing now so they can add more in the future? Or what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for a business point of view, I think this is the thing, right? Why you want to remove something that is giving you money, if not adding something that will give you more money.
That's why the prices of engine is going down, or maybe every single coin is going down because of that.
My idea was like, okay, all the old players must have a bunch of like uncommon and rare items they don't even use. So like, if they turn those in, that would mean there would be more of them in the pool for like the newer players to find, and they could use those. And then eventually, when those new players, you know, become end game, they could turn them the rares they don't use anymore. So it's like it like cycles, you know.
Yeah.
But I guess not. They just get melted, and now there's less of them, which means
But a lot of players melt mythical ones. The total opposite what you've expected.
So, I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
So a lot of mythicals
I
got
would-
melted.
I wouldn't melt
Yeah.
any mythical. Hell
The
no. they-
25 melted like 4 or 5 until now. 4 or 5 mythical ones.
Well, it depends on the mythic. Not all mythics are good, you know.
Yeah, but an average engine price was 3k. Totally not worth it for 2 chances. I rather sell them and
Yeah,
buy
just
the-
buy it instead of gambling, and maybe you don't even get the blueprint from mythic melting. You know.
Yep.
But you're risking so much. Yeah, I would only melt any legendary and down that like I don't use ever, you know, and I have like more than one of.
Exactly.
If you only have one of something, I would rather just hold on to it, even if I don't use it,
yeah,
just to
maybe
have
they
it
will,
as a collection.
or it will get reworked in the future.
Yeah, it could always
Who knows?
change.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, like if you only had one of that, nah, I don't think it's a smart move to melt it.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
And I say that a lot are melting the mythical ones because you can also see on the Emporium, the mythical prices are skyrocketing right now.
How's engine coin I'm doing right now? Is it like 8 cents or something? 7?
Zero,
Has it been?
almost 7, I think. Then
It was not too long ago. It was only like 2 cents, and then it went up to like 10, right? Like all of a sudden,
no, it's 6.
6
Zero.
now. Oh damn! So I've been dropping.
Yep.
It's dumping then.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think it will go down again at 0.2.
Going back to 2 cents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No sense why it should increase now.
It wasn't like
Because-
anything big happening, right? And all of a
Nothing.
sudden,
Yeah. Well,
I thought like maybe Coinbase relisted Engine Coin, and then all of a sudden people started buying up. But no, looks like not. Didn't happen.
and also on Binance, if you watch the trade volumes in real time, you'll see a lot of trades are fake volume. They are 100% bots, because in 1 second you see 6 trades that are selling the exactly same amount of engine. Like you got 6 sales of 2k engine, and then again 6 buying positions with the same amount of buying engine. So it's 100% fake volume made by I don't know
Yeah.
who, but and why are the reason, but the numbers don't add up if you look on the trades.
We went back down.
Ugh. Crossfall Season Supremacy. I got the legendary contract. Ugh. I know it has value. I know. I doubt Cliff does more empowered items. I think it was a test run to recycle high value items. I wouldn't say they recycle. It's more like just straight up shatter them. Because it's like, recycle means it would go back into the pool. But it's like, nope, it's just gets Thanos. Got a few more runs in me. Let's do this one here.
I think it was the Titanfall one that got deleted, right? If you turn in 3 to go back into the pool or something like that. Can't really remember. I think it was like that.
That it was that. Yeah.
But for the Abyssal, I think they I don't think they deleted them, right? The supply? I think it stayed the same, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Because it was like you turn in the 2 Abyssal Dominators. Wait, maybe they did get deleted, actually.
It still puts 3 Abyssal back in the pool for the empowered. Oh, okay.
Yeah, for the empowered.
It makes me wonder, are those things still dropping?
Oh, the pearl stuff? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can still open the deep sea coffers and get something. But once all those are gone, you know, what I wonder what the drop table is going to be like for the deep sea coffers.
And that's a change.
Once all the
Definitely have to change. Yeah, yeah, I'm going back to the loadout. It's like I do move faster, but I just don't do enough damage output. without the frenzy. I like the frenzy. It does a lot of damage. With the riot medallion, it's really good.
I'm surprised you're not running the transcendent artifact they turned in. Riots for
The
the
Atheon ring?
upgraded thing. Yeah, Atheon. Surprised you don't use that.
It's not that I'm not using it. I still have it. It's just basically if I have it, it consumes a lot of energy to do it. So even with Allegiance Fall, no, things that I don't have enough space. Because again, it's like I was hoping we get a 7th relic slot or something, but it's like, nope, you still have to work with 6, so can't bring all my toys with me, because if I could, I would have. But I still use it from time to time.
Okay.
When I need to, anyway.
But currently, right now, you don't think it's worth like replacing any of your other artifacts?
Well, the thing is, I have to make a specific build with it. I can't just insert it in currently. You know, I have to make a specific build with it. You know, I still have to figure that out because I feel like it might be better. So staff, it might be better. I think melee instead. But the thing is, if you're rocking with melee, and let's say I want to use my Emblem of the Ancients, that's at least 1400 energy every 60 seconds I'm burning. On an additional 400 for every 20 seconds after that. Actually, no, it's in total, I think it's 2200 energy you're burning. Every minute, yeah. If you time it right. So it's all 2200 energy. Which does help speed up your run, but man, it does consume a lot of energy. That's why I don't bring any fish. That's why I'm just spamming the frenzy one, because it's like I get an extra buff for 6 seconds when I need it, you know? I don't have to waste any resources. Because remember, the game changed from speed running to now, you know, you can take your time now.
I see.
That still doesn't take away from the fact that that thing is still good, though. Of course, I instantly nuke tier 3 mobs with one shot, so still a really great rare transcendent. I did really good with Abyssal before items became BC. I see. That's what you're saying, Bermigo. I mean, do you still use your Bane of Immortal OX?
Oh, I do. Bane with the Tempest. I combo them together because Bane is not enough for tier 3. I had to use both to finish them off. So I'm switching between one. I use one, wait a little bit, use the other one, and then by the time I need to use it again, I use the other one. So I'm like switching between them.
Bro, the Riot didn't rest this run. You have it almost 90% of the time.
So yeah, whenever I'm like spending time grouping, I already have enough. I mean, the cooldown's already done for the next one, you know.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Yeah, you're right about that, Wild Boy. That's why I love this this legendary, like, and it did it in less time too. Like that Riot Medallion's really good with the staff. That's why, like, it's good for certain builds. I wouldn't combo the medallion with the bow, because the bows only take like 1 or 2 times, you know.
Yeah. I like it wouldn't work with my build.
Yeah, but engine value versus utility of this legendary artifact, it is the best one in this update, I think. If you compare engine price and utility is number 1.
Mm-hmm.
This update.
Yeah, because it's actually it's also incredibly good when you combine it with this. Yeah, necromancy. It's really good those two
Yeah,
together.
yeah, yeah. And also, it's also good. I think also for melee and stuff.
Mhm.
I think is the best use case for it.
They didn't change my build at all. I'm still using the same stuff. That's pre-update. I tried the epic chill ring for a bit. It's pretty cool. I like it, but the only issue is I'm using more energy when it comes to fighting the guardian at the end. So what I bring is the Titan takedown ring to kill him faster, use less energy. But I do like hitting people with the chill effect. It's pretty cool.
Yes.
Doesn't really work good though on my bow. If I had a staff, it would be so much better.
Oh yeah, obviously. I
So-
mean,
Yeah, I took it off.
I guess I could. I mean, I guess I could try to showcase a little bit of it. I guess. Oh my god, so much fire! This damn pyro stalker, god dang! Burn the whole damn place down, man. I need my pet to save me.
Yeah, the fire is so brutal too now. Whereas before,
Yeah.
it lasts so long. It's like, damn, if you don't have your pet ready, you take so
At
much
least-
damage.
At least the fire lasts the same for the mobs.
Oh, for them, yeah, it's good for them, but not for us. And then before, like the pyro used to shoot on the ground. Then if the mob stepped over it, they would burn. Now that doesn't happen anymore.
It happens on the end if you activate the trap. They will get burned.
Well, I mean, but for like pyro, the guy that shoots the fire,
Yeah. I saw that now they are.
they're immune to that
they
now.
don't get. Yeah.
Where I used to take advantage of that. If they shot on the ground, like, oh, you guys step on the fire, take extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do that no more. But it got a little bit harder, but still manageable.
I like what Poor says. Mobs took all the fire resist potions. That's what they.
Yeah.
They're not. They're not. They're not taking no damage now.
So that's where they went.
Pretty much.
Did you guys have a lot of like potions for the different elements, like chill, fireproof, and poison, all that?
I
You
had a
guys
good
had a
amount.
lot.
I had a good amount, but not like thousands. No.
No, I have like hundreds of fire, the most poison. Not so much, but fire, yeah, I have.
And then were you guys using it a lot in your runs? Were you guys bringing those potions in?
Just in the end, I was using it because I want to be comfy.
Yeah.
To,
Just
If I
walking
step
over
in.
all the traps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, it didn't really make sense to bring it in regular dungeons. Best way to
be
bring it.
more. I wanted to be more focused on the movie than the typing on the traps.
Yeah. The only potion I miss is the roll potion.
Yeah, that one was nice.
When the no cooldown on the rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the rolling
and
potion. Yeah.
I spam it on Frostfall Siege.
I only really used it for Echoes of Time when it was the old one.
Mm-hmm.
Like I use it on mount and I use it on DN. I'm like pretty attached to that potion, and now it's gone. Like it's faster than doing the morph.
Oh, now I
Like
see
if you
why
just
you
keep
want
rolling.
the. Now I see why you want the T triad, because you have 4. Okay,
Oh, of
prepare
course.
a little bit.
Of course,
Okay.
that's why I said when I bought them already. The order finished today actually. I had put them off like about a week ago, and then they finished today. I was like, oh, so now I could just get that last triad by tier 17. That's why I said it's after 17 weeks, get it, and I'm done. I don't have to worry about it. I just need to figure out. I want to try to use the epic ring just because I have it, even though it's not gonna chill that much, but 25 plus 10 would be much better. I just gotta figure out which one to put on my build, or maybe I have to do a different build entirely. Not too much of a different build. You know what? We'll just take
I think-
out. Huh?
I think you don't have room in this build.
Well, obviously not this build, but I mean, I could just take out the. Since I'm guaranteed damage with the emblem and the pen, the necrophancy, I could take the frenzy off only because I'm able to do a lot of damage over time. Because you know the swift ring, I need my attack speed from that, and this helps me not use any energy. Because again, using this thing costs a lot of damn energy. So I'll
Don't
show
you have the?
Huh?
Don't you have the compass?
I do have the compass as well, but it's a little bit slow compared to this ring because the ring is 10,000 energy I'm burning.
Mm.
Because compass only heals you 5,000.
8 per second.
Yeah, 8 per second. Yeah, that's too slow compared to like. I need.
What,
Mhm.
what do you think about showing the map?
Oh, I love it. No,
Because
I
you
love
can
it in
do
DN.
time.
This is a necessary in DN.
Yeah, you can save a lot of time. But in dungeons, I don't know. For
Nah,
me, it
not worth it.
saves me like 20 seconds, and I don't have to come back for an item that is far from me, and because I know that I'm going back in like 10 seconds.
Alright, let's try this ring out, see how this is gonna feel. Because I think what I'm gonna do in the end is... Because obviously this chill build is gonna take 4 slots, so I'll have to figure out what are the other 2 slots are gonna be. It's probably gonna be just for like building up energy or something, like, I don't know. But let's see how this feels with... So I'll be doing 35% chill. Let's see how often they freeze. Okay, let's see.
You're most likely gonna have to remove your like artifacts that give you energy, and then bring in fish instead.
Yeah, when I
You're gonna
combine
have to-
all of them, yeah.
Yeah, when you combine them. Yeah, like everyone's getting chilled.
Yeah, that was crazy. Well,
Once done.
that's higher.
Look at that. So much chill.
Damn, they're freezing a lot. Damn, hold up, wait a minute.
Yeah.
This is a lot of chill. Wait
Yeah,
a
see,
minute.
that's what I'm saying with the staff. It's so OP.
And also the combination chill and freeze is very satisfying.
That's really good. Damn.
And then now imagine it with the transcendent and the mythical all combined together. You're gonna do even more.
You don't need energy. You go in the run with 0 energy.
To go with 0 energy and just beat everybody up with
Yeah,
freeze.
pretty m-
I think
Yeah.
so. I think that's how it's gonna be played.
Pretty
Actually,
much.
yeah.
I saw a discussion on Discord that other people are thinking the same, that now the level 10 on DN will be a lot easier because you can run, you only need energy for the boss, and at the end the rest of the floor you go without energy with this freeze.
Oh, I see. So you consume the fish when you need to fight the boss.
Yeah,
If you want. Or you could just, take the long way. Not use anything.
It's a little sampler. Little sample for when I get the big guns.
I think the epic ring is worth getting. Like, I like it. It's pretty good. 25 is a pretty good amount. Like your chances of hitting the chill is pretty good.
So many whites. It's looking a lot like Christmas for me right now. That's crazy.
What do you think so far? What's your
When I
opinion
look
here
at
on
you, when I look
on
at you,
Article?
I think it's a Halloween event. The amount of freeze on that event, it's. I hope they will not change it.
Not change what?
The Halloween event.
No, I
With all
don't.
the candies.
Oh, like the candies? Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think they're gonna change that.
Maybe now we can stock them, running the end with 5 candies. Would be much fun.
That's a lot of chill, man. That's crazy. Like I said, that's why I figured this build was meant for staff. Alright, now this is where the thing is not gonna be that good because I won't be only pinging one at a time.
Beagle's meant for you, hero. It works perfect for your Astro Dream.
Exactly. That's why I was just surprised. That's why when I saw that ability, I was like, wait, a total free chill build? I was like, why would they do chill? I was like, oh well. I mean, they could have done poison. They also had poison as well as an ability, but I think chill's fine. It fits the season, I guess.
Maybe the next one will get the poison artifact or something. We haven't seen something like that yet.
He froze. That's funny. He got chill at the end. That's funny. Oh, I keep forgetting that thing's there. There you go. Okay, I'm a little impressed. I'm impressed that it's actually. It's very. The effect is very noticeable in the first run. I was like, whoa. A lot of people getting chilled the hell out. Not bad. Let's do another run here just to see. I want to make sure I get comfortable with it. I kind of like misplayed a little bit. I want to make sure I get a good feel of it this time around. Oh hex. But it's very noticeable. It's very noticeable.
Good, right? So far, you like it? I liked it when I first tested it.
Yeah, it's really good so far. I slowed down Mr. Arcanix just now before he did his stupid shield. Three people got frozen. That's crazy. I mean, not frozen, chilled. That's crazy. And chill for us, that does damage to them when they get chilled, right?
Yeah, slows their movement, slows their attack speed, and they take damage over time.
Yeah, that does a
So it's
lot.
a three effect combo.
Dude, when you
Clear is the new
combine,
meta.
so go ahead.
Clear is the new meta. 100% is the new meta, the chill build.
Mm-hmm. It really is, because it's just how much Because yeah, it does so much. It said 3 things at once. And then when I get the other amplifying damage output, it's gonna be crazy. Because, oh my god, that means the legendary one will do so much extra stacking. I can't wait to test that. When I can't wait to test it
Yep.
next week, because I'm gonna get another.
Plus the damage from the transcendent one.
Ah. They're just gonna
Plus
freeze.
freeze.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yeah,
and then
so
the
they're not even
mythical
moving.
one. But doesn't the mythical one does 50% more weapon damage?
Yeah.
Plus mythical one, yeah.
Jesus Christ!
You don't need mana. You don't need it.
You really don't. Because I could, yeah.
Yeah. You,
Mana nowadays with the shield build is just a flex. Yeah, see, I have mana just for that.
That's crazy, dude.
The utility drops from 100 to 0
Oh my god.
mana.
50% damage to chilled enemies. That's crazy. So yeah, they'll die most likely once they're chilled. So they have to be chilled first. Got you. Thanks, Matt. Let me just heal up. Well, I mean, that's true, right? I wouldn't need any mana if everything just dies with like 1 or 2 hits, you know? Because of how, like, granted, yeah, I'd run out of energy, but if everything dies, it's like, what's the point? And then I can't wait to see the actual cluster effect, what happens. Because they say when for the Transcendent one, frozen, is it frozen enemies? When they die, it does damage as well? Like, it does damage to other enemies, I think,
Yeah,
right?
116% of your weapon damage.
killed enemies, not frozen. Yeah. 160% weapon damage. And then freezes nearby enemies.
Yep.
So wouldn't that be a chain reaction then?
Yeah.
The whole build is a chain reaction.
I just realized that.
You kind of had to combo them together.
Interesting. And you see how something like this has a better use case than, oh, you want to pay 200,000 for the axe, wild boar?
Hell no.
I'm 100% with you, man. I'm 100% with you. That axe is
Like I think it's unreasonably priced. Like the Shatter Core.
It's like Bitcoin. The axe is like Bitcoin, useless and a lot and higher. It's no use case scenario, but a lot of money.
Pretty much. That's why I think that should be revised. Maybe the price of that. How much you want to bet that price of the 200,000 for that axe goes down like a little bit? Not by a lot, but like a little bit. Probably like
I don't know.
175 or 150 maybe.
Or the option that the price remain the same, but they will change a little bit the stats or something, make it more juicy.
Let's see. Legendary 10x and the mythical will double your base damage. Oh, really, Matt? Base would be 3,000. No way. What? Hold on. I'm like really dumb when it comes to the math on this thing. Because like everything's additive. Everything is additive here. So let's see. So the epic does nothing. It's the legendary one. I gotta make sure to turn that off and put this here. Make sure.
Epic is just giving you more chance of it happening.
Oh yeah, of course. Not to say it's bad.
But I think it's worth bringing now.
Each enemy you chill increases your damage by 5% for 10 seconds. So for me, that will be my Riot Medallion without Frenzy, but it stacks up to 10 times. So essentially I'd be doing more damage than the Frenzy, technically.
Yeah, but think about this plus frenzy.
Oh my god.
It's one shot almost. Everything.
Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Boy, that's funny. That is some funniness right there. I don't think this would be good on Guardian fights. Won't trigger anyway, unless there's a demon link if it's another demon for bow and Guardian. Short bow keeps stacks on Guardian. Yeah, I think the short bow would go well on a Guardian, obviously. Dropped off from the Talmud stable. Have to go grab some food. Nice talking to you guys. Alright, take care, Caparora. Thank you so much. Thank you for saying bye.
Basically, at the Guardian, you have a longbow.
Mm-hmm.
This is the short story. If you have that legendary, right?
Yeah. That is true. It would be considered a longbow at that time, yeah. Right.
Shield enemy will take 50%. Then
Right. And
short
then,
story, all the enemies will be 50%.
pretty much. And then the final one is the Cryostorm Pendant, which is killing a chill enemy versus a frost burst that damages 116 of weapon damage and freezes nearby enemies and freezes. So it's not even a chance. It will happen. That is crazy. So then that frozen person will then reset the 116% damage when they die.
And think about that. I think a pumpkin will be enough for all your adventure energy. Because you only do normal hits.
That
With
is, yeah.
Armor,
Hmm?
armor will put on full mana decrease, mana reduction.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
and
yeah,
six-
yeah. Yeah, you
6k mana will be enough.
six. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, if you have all of that. I mean, with the Legion fall, might be overkill.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
because
Le-
none of them consume energy.
So then I see what you're saying. So you combine all four. So I think the build will be combine all four, and then put Frenzy just to get greedy, and then
For 100%.
all five.
Frenzy.
And then the only one I just need is something like you said, a pumpkin or a Legion's Fall, just to give me the energy. And mhm.
Maybe not even any energy. You could even go for like something else that speeds
The
you
new
up.
amulet. The new amulet, if you get a hand
Attack
on it.
speed.
The
Yeah.
mythical one.
Oh, the 20% attack speed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that.
Oh, okay.
And 10 crit.
So,
And 10 crit as well. Okay, that's an interesting idea. That's an interesting idea. I mean, I kind of like it actually. It's pretty good. And this is just how it is, just the 25%. That's crazy. Damn, 17 weeks can't come fast enough. But I will wait. I will gladly wait. I'm not like, because the fact that 2 people, can you believe this? 2 people have this build already.
Yeah, and no video.
I know they're gonna make me wait. They're gonna make me do it again. Oh my gosh! No,
That is the sad part. No video, no leak, nothing. They keep it for themselves.
hey, I think that's fine. That just gives me an incentive to actually, you know,
Yeah, of course.
get
of course.
there when it happens, like I did with the Aetheron ring. Like I said, it's good. Just, you know, it's something that it's definitely worth it, especially the fact that it's only 4. That's another reason why I was kind of like rushing to try to get it, because I was like, you can only 4 people, and I'm only one of the 4 people. I don't know who the other 3 are, but I just know the fact that exclusivity, you're not gonna really get this ring anywhere else. That's why it's worth a pretty penny.
I run the calculation to see the max damage.
Thank
can
you.
get. Oh, Astra.
Yeah, longbow would be too slow, I think. Shortbow probably would keep the stack going. That's what's a shortbow. That's in the expedition, not a longbow. I was thinking about it. Imagine someone was so greedy if they have a red menace with chill and then have that chill build with it, they could just stack that up really fast with that combo. It'd be insane. Because I know no one's gonna get that axe. Forget that axe. I'm talking about that. I think red menace would work pretty well. Because it should stack how fast it swings. Let me continue to do a couple of more runs. I actually want to save as a loadout now. It's actually pretty fun. No energy necessary. No energy necessary. I'm impressed. I am actually impressed. Just for an epic. Just for an epic, guys. That is crazy. I'm at how many runs? Only 30. Let's see. So yeah. I'm looking forward to that. So then, Ohex, what are you looking forward to getting then in the expedition?
Well, hopefully I could finish up the armor upgrades to level 10, and I won't have to worry about getting more shards for that, or the frags. I mean, and then I don't think I'm gonna go for the shards. I don't feel like I need to upgrade any more weapons. So probably just go for the triads and then see what artifacts I could get. I would like the mythical one, the chill damage one, and then the other mythical new one that does the attack speed. What's it called?
The Shatter Lord's Crest, I think. That's the attack speed you said, right?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, the Shattered Lord. I want that one. It's gonna be good for my range build, because right now the effects I have for my my bow, I have the crit chance 10%, and then I have the movement speed at 10% as well. So it's like perfect for my bow. But yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to.
I agree. It's a perfect build for you. You got a Nova, you got attack speed. It,
Shoots so fast, moves
Yeah.
it quickly. But I don't think the ice or the chill build would work good for me. I
no,
don't know.
because it's AoE and
Yeah.
it's hardy build, so you're gonna be fast with that mythical artifact.
It'd be nice if I had a Snapdragon's done as well with my build. Just freaking like machine gun everybody with the bow, just pew pew pew, you know.
Yep. John Wick, everybody.
Yeah, we got John Wick. Just shoot everyone so fast.
Why are you using that hero? Or do you sell that?
Oh,
The Snapdragon?
you have it, right?
Yeah, I still
Yeah.
have it.
Yeah.
It just depends on, because the thing is, when you think about it, right? The Snapdragon combined with like my previous build before, I need to bring fish consumables because I can then finish everything fast. The reason why I'm taking my time with these runs is because, again, it's for efficiency. I'm using maybe one fish per run or two fishes at times if I'm not careful, versus me having to use consumable fishes. You know, I'm trying to build a lot of resources.
That makes sense.
That's why my runs are usually slower now. They're not really. I mean, they're not that much slower with when I did use
No,
PEDs
you're actually
before.
fast.
Because I'm actually doing it in 4 minutes compared to like when I used to do it. I used to do it in like 3.5 minutes before, you know.
And using potions also.
And that was all PEDs too.
Yeah.
And this is no PEDs.
No, not at all.
That's why I'm like,
So I think you're even more
So
efficient now.
yeah. So it's
How
not
much damage? Sorry, how much damage does frenzy apply?
35.
Which ring? The Atheon ring?
35%. No, the frenzy, the
No,
Riot
it's only 75% chance to crit.
no. I was thinking how much damage it increase your damage the
itself?
riot medallion, the frenzy buff.
I think it's 75% damage for 6
75?
seconds. Yeah, because let me show you real quick on the image here. I'm just typing it real quick.
20% damage? Oh my god. This
Yeah, it's a lot. It does oh, I'm so stupid, sorry. Back. Frenzy says increases crit hit chance by 25% and critical damage for 75% for 6 seconds.
So critical
Yeah,
damage.
I see. You can see.
That's why you combine that with the necrophancy, so you're doing essentially 95% damage.
Oof. That's a lot.
And then that's why my previous build before I'm using the ring, right? I was using the Emblem of the Ancients to guarantee me doing critical hits. So I'm doing critical damage and those two possibly stacking together. That's why for my base attack I was doing crit 3,958 damage before without any potions. That's why, like, I know, like, that's why for my runs they're like a little bit slower, just being more efficient without having to use resources. And it makes sense because I kind of earned it to like work my way up to this build anyway, with the whole obviously spending to get myself there. And I think it's worth it compared to just like taking the long route. But some people have to take the long route, and you know, that's why I'm here to help as much as I can. Porsche says, I'm running with the epic and legendary chill artifacts with menace. It's good chills every time, and it's like running with 2 abyssals with 10 stacks of chill. Bro, you was making me mad that I can't see that yet, man. I'm joking. I can't wait to get that, man. I so want to see that power when I just do this F with the staff. See, you have to get close. I could just stay back. And that's not including them freezing with the Astral Dream and poisoning. I also have poison as well. Like I said, my only worst matchup would be Frostalum. I would never fight him with that. He's like, what are you doing, man? I'm cold already. I am cold. He was like, I was born in the cold, raised in it. We can make Bane over here.
Yeah, but for something like Descending Nightmare, that chill build is so damn good. No energy required, and you're just like going through those levels, just melting
Just to be
around.
sure, critic chance means double damage, right?
No.
Crit doesn't do double damage. No.
But what? How much?
I'm not sure.
Because critical
Crit
damage.
is 50% with necrophancy, but it's actually 25, I think.
No, I
Like
was saying,
crit
if I
adds how
get
much?
a crit, if I have a crit, it's double my normal attack, or it's
No,
less.
No.
it's less. Probably only like 15 or 20% your weapon damage, I think. I'm not sure.
That's a good question.
25.
Let's see.
125%
I'll go into one without potions.
crit damage.
Crit damage.
So normal attack 1k85, 1k85,
So
1k574. So it's it's 50. It's
15?
50%. Yeah,
What?
damage increase.
So
With necrophancy.
No, the crit.
Just normal,
crit.
just normal crit.
Yeah, normal
Not-
crit. How much damage? It. So, oh no, I got necrophancy,
No,
right? So
it's
minus
this. Look
20%.
at
So it is
Jenny,
30. Yeah, it's 30%.
25.
25. Okay, 25.
So when you do the crit damage, it's 25% extra damage than you're doing. You're not doubling it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But I don't think there's a limit to how much crit
No, yeah,
damage.
there is a limit, I think.
No, I
Yeah.
just want to
Yeah,
calculate
max
this when I
is
need it.
500. The
Oh,
minimum is
500%?
Yeah, because if
Yeah,
you go to the character, it
500%.
says max 500%.
Oh, okay. I thought there was a no cap. Okay.
Add a precision potion pot. Oh my god, Matt. The real question is, what is the next Colossus will be and what the artifacts will be? Oh my god, Bromigo. I know. Some people are already not even looking at this set of artifacts, which is understandable. I mean, we'll find out in 17 weeks for that one, Bromigo.
25%.
I see. So what's...
500% of your normal attack. That's hell.
And that's additive.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you're critting all the time plus the frenzy, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm just like imagining how much damage. So like, I'm trying to see.
But
if
you
it's-
need attack speed with that, so...
Let me see something.
Whoa. Are you ready? I'm just half away of the calculation. So I just put wow. So I just put the Astral Dream like the main weapon,
Okay.
the epic chill, the legendary chill
Mhm.
artifact, and the riot medallion, okay?
Mhm.
And just from those three, your max attack can be 1 second. 4,663.
4,663. So that means
Just from those three.
so
Oh,
Bombardier.
When you have the max one, when you have max stacks
Mhm.
and also frenzy on.
Oh,
Wow.
that's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy. So
Oh,
yeah,
And I didn't add necrophancy, I didn't add the transcendent one and the mythical one.
that's crazy. That's just those
Oh my
three
God.
alone, bro.
Oh my god.
I might. You know, you're absolutely right. I think. Mhm.
Calculation it's 100% okay because I'm doing with Gemini.
Oh my god. Wow.
That's why I wanted to know how much damage the crit because I want to give him context. Okay, I will continue with the mythical one.
My god,
Oh
sure.
my god.
50% more damage with the mythical one, right?
I will add it right now. I'm curious. Let's
What?
see. So
So
mythical.
another 2,000, right? That'd be like 6,000.
Yeah.
Because they're chilled. 6,000 something. Get some change.
So probably kill 2 or 3 mobs easily then. I think then it'll probably kill everything when if you added the transcendent after that.
Everything's one shot.
At that point, if you get everything, it will be one shot.
Yeah, if the effects happens. Well, that's basically mostly everyone.
With mythical, your damage will go 6,979.
Oh my god.
Sheesh.
6,979?
The max one with full stacks on legendary, yeah.
Yeah, full stacks. Yeah, tier 3 mobs die
Almost
easily.
7,000.
So tier 3 mobs die. No, the tier 3 mobs die instantly. That's like this guy. His guy would die
Okay.
instantly.
And now the cherry. I will add the transcendent and the necrophancy. I didn't add the necrophancy.
Okay. I'm in so much suspense right now. So much crazy. That's nuts. I can't.
Basically, you're untouchable.
At that
Oh,
point,
bro,
yeah.
you don't need mana. Wow.
I mean, you could bring it just in case you get hit by the mage, you know?
Yeah, that's probably the
You-
only thing I would bring some fish here and there for some mage.
Just in case.
Maximum burst damage with the Transcendent one will be 8096. Maximum burst damage.
That's crazy.
So you. But with the Transcendent. See again, Transcendent and value not so much because you are getting just 1k out of a 60,000
Mhm.
artifact. Off. And now the Necrophance.
How many hits? How many energy do you think are you gonna bring without build? How many fishes?
What?
How many fishes? How many consumables are you gonna use?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Oh.
You just consume mana only on hit. If your armor is
So you're
mana
gonna bring
reduction.
0 artifacts of energy.
Yeah, maybe 2-3 fishes.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
So you're gonna hit like 60 times for the full damage. In the other time, you're gonna hit 20% of the damage. I don't know exactly the
I will share the screen now when
The
the
damage.
final.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry.
1 second.
We're waiting for you. I'm curious because I'm like, that's a lot of damage. Like, what?
Bro. So.
Sheesh, man, I'm just imagining going full pog, just voice
The
up.
Supreme Abyssal Dominator now it's reduced to shit. With this build.
And then imagine with the potions all added up together.
Oh
as
god,
well.
let's keep it simple. Let's keep it there because you know if you add everything on there, like
I think it's just overkill,
it's
right?
just overkill at that point. Like you said, there's you just don't use any mana. Just go in there and just spam from that. Just use base attack, or maybe even just major and
Yeah.
minor attacks. Yeah, I think consumables probably the only thing I need to bring then if that's the case to restore the energy. Because like right now for me it's the opposite. I use health fish items because I have so much energy with the Legion's Fall and the Archer's Ring of Transference. That's why I'm just like and I have a whole bunch of that fish too. Again, this is only if everything's full stack, not like
You're not on first hit.
yeah, no, it's gonna be I have to build it up.
You would have to, yeah, building it.
8.9k.
That's with the necro.
Yeah. Almost 9k.
So
Not
it's
bad.
75, 50,
Because
25.
wait, that's 45 percent crit damage, right? With the necrofancy. Because it adds 20 and base is 25, so that's 45
Right.
extra crit damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it doesn't add that much really. Probably necrofancy won't really go good with it.
So, the smallest value added to this build, guess what artifact, what is the
The
winning
transcendent
artifact?
one.
Send it.
Yes. Just 1k.
Yeah, but you're missing the ability that it does. It like
Yeah,
It-
you missed the
it hits
ability.
every-
Okay, but yes, the ability.
But you
yes.
need the thing is you need to have a group together, or else if you just hit one guy with it and there's no one around, what's the point, right?
Yeah, of course. Wow,
And that's
it's too
anyway.
much damage. Too much damage.
It depends if you one shot him. You
And
have to
let-
one shot everything.
Let's say you have level 10 on the armor. So level 10 on the armor will give you
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for more damage or what?
There's all damage.
no,
is gone.
not
No. 30% of energy reduction in consumption.
Oh,
Yeah.
for energy. Okay.
Yeah, it's 30%, 35%. I think it's a lot.
So I think your astral dream, your heat consumption will be like 17.
But you have to be
16.
very careful. You're a fucking glass cannon.
Why you are a glass cannon?
Imagine one step and everything is going to jump on you and you're dead.
Okay, instead of pumpkin, go harvester.
Yeah.
That
could
would
be
make
the-
sense. Yeah.
Because you're going to be... No. You're going to be rushing.
They will not have
Mhm.
time to charge that fireball.
You you don't have to go back at any time, at any point.
They will not stand a chance of firing that arrow.
There is not allowed to be one step behind.
I see. So it'll go down, and then if you add, I see. If you add the extra perk, that's what you mean by 17%. If you put everything in mana reduction, I see. That's what
Yes,
you mean.
you'll have one hit with like 60 or 17 mana. One hit.
Okay, and then I think the harvest is probably the best balance then to help me. It'll help
And
me.
I think you'll need to forget about special abilities like E or Q.
Here, Q.
Yeah, your special abilities don't make sense to consume.
Yeah, did you see
100
the Yoshi's
55.
video when he's face tanking all the team ups with the 60% reduction only with the Scorn and Harvester, and taking like 50 damage, 15 damage.
So if you are going full mana reduction, and let's say you'll have 16 mana per hit,
Mm-hmm.
you will manage to do 400 hits.
And also the crit gives you the stun. They stop in their places and give you the chance to keep destroying them. So you're going to be safe in that part.
So I think with Harvester and your base energy 2k, you will have 6,500 energy. Divided by 16, you'll have 400 hits. I think it's more than enough. Based on the damage output you will have.
I see. The only issue, I think the only trouble I'd have would be the Guardian. That's something I have the only trouble will be is the Guardian to fight. That's why I just switched to bow then.
Yeah, you switch to bow. You are safe.
Okay. So I want to make sure. All right, guys, it's that time. I'm out of it, and I want to thank you guys for stopping by today. It's been an amazing day today. I was actually surprised to have so many people in the Atamos table today, and everyone's been amazing in the chat as usual. You guys are amazing, and we had a lot of interesting topics today, and I am grateful that we, you know, had time to share with each other these thoughts and our opinions. And I want to thank you all for stopping by, and I appreciate you guys coming through today. And you know, most likely next Sunday I will stream again as my usual time, and always never forget to follow your arrow. Should probably oh Hex, are you done streaming for today?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go eat right now.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, it's usually your lunchtime around here. All right, I'm just gonna close the stream then if no one else is streaming right now. Refresh Twitch real quick.
Hold on. I think there's someone streaming now.
Oh,
right now.
Maracas. Yeah, Maracas.
Yeah. Or Planet on.
Is Planet on?
Yeah, he's streaming as well.
How am I not following Planet? What the heck?
There's Planet and Maracas, and then us too.
Hold on.
So either one. But yeah, I want to thank you guys as well for the chat. We had a nice discussion today, and I always like hearing from different point of views and seeing what you guys think. It was awesome. Hope we could do this again another time. But yeah, I have to go eat, guys. So until next time.
I will put on general
Gotta go.
the result so you can
Thank you.
read them.
Yes, everyone, have a
Thank you,
good one. All
everybody.
right, I'm rating right now. All right, take care, everyone. Bye bye.
All right.
Bye bye.
Bye. Peace out, guys.
Bye.
All right, good night, everyone. Bye.